Hello, guys. We are back from the AoS Worlds 2025 for the last round, the final round, and it's getting very, very exciting.
Yeah, it's really tense here. You can feel it in the whole venue.
Yeah.
And everybody is getting ready for the last round.
Really concentrated, focused. I think they're sitting during the break, eating, talking. So I think sometimes the people forget to eat because they're just so focused in terms of preparing the matchups. Because it's now the final, and I think there are possible 5 or 6 possible teams who can win the OS Worlds in 2025, which is
Yeah, there's
amazing.
still everything in it for I think a lot of people, of course, and a lot of teams. And yeah, it's really interesting to see the last round. We will try to give updates on the other tables as well because just from one table we can't even tell who's winning. Oh, from one matchup. So yeah.
So what is very important for us? So we are covering Germany versus the USA, and we
Yes.
also want to provide you information for the other tables who have the chances for winning the AoS World. So therefore, that would be a tough task for us, collecting results or the current status of the games, so that you can feel pretty in the whole in the whole tournament, and getting good overview about what's coming up and what are the possibilities and who has increased chances for winning. So before we start, we have catch one guy from Australia. Therefore, Eloy, we will hand over to you for a quick interview with you. Thank you very much for your effort.
Yeah, thank you very much. Obviously, everyone preparing, everyone busy. Who's your opponent for the next round?
I'm playing Team England.
Grudge match.
Yeah, Ash's match again.
Not an easy task for you. Okay, I don't want to hold you up for too long. Anything you want to share with the internet?
Yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to some people back in Australia. So, first of all, my gaming club, Exiles, in Sydney, Australia. Say hi to my partner, Kami, if she's watching. I'll give a shout out to AoS Coach. He's just so good at supporting the Australian scene. And lastly, I want to give a shout out to my boys, Jasper, aka Gleeful, and of course, Liam, aka Shadowhammer, who I'm representing today with his jersey.
Oh, nice. And how was your time at AOS Worlds? How was the experience?
Oh yeah, it's been awesome. Like we had a cracker of day one, and then really tough opponents on day two. We had to play against USA and Denmark. So yeah, we won round 5 this morning against Italy. So yeah, we're back. We came back fighting strong, and yeah, we'll see how we go against England.
Yeah, it's good. You definitely have a good finish.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time. Also, thank you for being on stream when you were.
Thank you
It was amazing having you. You're a great community. I love talking to every one of you.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be here.
Good luck for the next round.
Thank you. Cheers.
See you. Bye bye.
Eloy, this is a very good, amazing. Thank you for a nice interview. I think this is great. If you can collect some people here to give some shout outs or some greetings for the world. You're still on the cam, so just that you keep in mind we still focus on you.
Good luck for the next round. Diese Betonung da.
Yes.
1A-Kommentator.
So maybe we have the chance to get new people on the stream, so we stay in the conference mode, so that you guys can see Henning and me, and myself, and also Eloy who's walking around. So this would be great when we have new opportunities for giving the last, I think the last interviews, because I think after the last round, I think there will no time left for other one.
No, I don't think so. Everybody will pack their stuff together and will go over to the award ceremony, of course.
Yeah. Okay, then also a
No,
quick
Deutsch, English.
English, please, and also 1 minute time for Tristan.
1 minute. Okay, very quick. Obviously, amazing matchup. Anything you want to say?
Hey, it's so nice that we play Team America in the last round because we played them last year. There's Gavin Grigger. I played him last year in the last round. Nice to see you, man. Yeah. And we are happy to face them. They're awesome players, very good, but very polite and friendly. So we will have a great round, of course. America always have a different point of view at the meta. So this is pretty exciting because they are not playing the typical stuff than most of the other European countries. So it will be a tough round. It will be pretty hard, but fair. We're looking forward to that. And of course, I have to say it, we want to win the round to get, or to have a chance to get to the podium. But hopefully
World Championship, maybe?
maybe a world champion, but that it's not on our hand in a 100%. But to be honest, may the better team win, and that's all I can say about it.
Yeah, great. Good to see the spirit going on here. Everyone really friendly. Get back to your team. Thank you. Good luck in the round. And
Guys. And if you want to see a world documentation, my YouTube channel is Tristan's Tabletop Talk. Give me 3 weeks, and there will come a good vlog. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Eloy. Yeah, we need more greetings. Let's collect some greetings for the world. I think this is a very amazing idea, so that everyone can give us a shout out or greet some people around the world. I think this could be very interesting to see different guys who can mention anyone. So Eloy, just feel free if you find another one.
Yeah, so I think everybody's also quite busy now. They're all heading over to their tables, and especially the players who are, of course, still in the gaming mode basically. So, and they are not relaxed yet.
What I really like, Henning, is that when you think about singles, you always have like, okay, you have 5 wins and you're in a top bracket and so on. Here you have not that many teams, which means you have 28 teams only,
Yeah.
and every win can decide between 2, 3, and maybe 5 places, but it's very close. So I mean, at the end, it's for a singles tournament of 200 players, it makes any difference from my perspective if you are 74 or 68, for example. But
Yeah.
here it makes any difference if you get the 8 or the 12th place. So I think
Yeah,
for the
it's a
last
big
one, everyone
difference.
is fighting to collect
For sure.
to climb 2 or 3 places yet in the final ranking.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, we only have 28 different parties here, so we have not players but teams, and we are even playing 6 rounds. So normally you sometimes see like GT tournaments with like I don't know, 60 players and only playing 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And now we are at half of the number, and we're even playing 6 rounds. So this is really nice.
Also, if you have one lose, you still have the chance to get in the
Yeah.
top 3 placings.
Yeah.
Because usually, if you have a lose, you never have the chance
You're
of a singles
out.
tournament.
You're out for winning the tournament, or out for winning the podium. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure if we had the chance to get Tom. Okay, we don't have a chance. Okay. I think we got him quite often, so I think it's also pressure for a judge to have the last round in the finals.
Oh yes.
For example, I'm not quite sure do you know if there's a judge for the last matches that one judge is
So you
carrying
mean
for
a dedicated judge for
Yeah,
the
dedicated.
for the final matches? Only the basically the top tables. I'm not sure. I mean, so far everything went pretty well. I think. I didn't manage to catch a lot of the judge calls, of course, but I think there wasn't that much critical situations going on. So I mean, I think everybody's positive that we will have a fair last round.
Yeah.
But as we saw on the stream, we had one judge call where on Jordan's match in the last round, which we showed, and there wasn't anything critical about it. There was just so not a problem between the players, but just something they had to carefully measure, and just needed a decision from an unbiased side, basically. And yeah, this can also happen.
I think we already see that many of the USA players and German players are in our area for the last round. So I think the pairing will also start quite quickly. I think it will only take another 5 minutes maybe when the pairing will start. And now it's getting very, very exciting. So what is the current standings? I think Germany is on a 4 win and 1 lose. And USA got...
And the USA, they drawed France, I think.
Okay, we
So this is
switch
really
over. Sorry,
interesting.
Henning, for interruption. We have the coach of America.
Yeah, sir. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I hope you can hear me already. Thank you for your time.
Are we live?
Grabbing you out of we're live on the internet.
Yeah.
Grabbing you from your team. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just wanted to get into your head maybe. What goes on in the team
Yeah.
because you get a chance of winning this now.
Yeah.
And now I hope you get like
Yeah.
being German. I hope it's a tough
Oh,
opponent.
German.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah, we're really excited to be here. We had an amazing round 5 versus Poland. Super, super tight games. Great guys. Eked it out by 94, I think was the score. And now we're in the spot to win it, which is incredible.
Yeah.
You know, we've played Germany last year, round 6, so we know they're going to be great games. They're super awesome guys, and we're just happy to be in a spot in the final round to win it.
I mean, you did the work.
Yeah.
Everything played out. Poland, like very tough
Yeah,
opponent, and now it's all in your hands. I think if you take the win,
Yeah.
well, it depends on the outcome over there,
I
but
think we're
you
on
got
the
like a good
we got
points,
pretty
right?
good points cushion. So our goal is to win the round. We're not worried about points and who can catch us. We're just gonna try to win the round.
Play it safe.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Anything you want to share with the internet?
No, my girl. I gotta say hi to my girlfriend.
You can do it.
My girlfriend, Erin. I hope you're awake and watching this. I love you. I miss you. I'll be home soon. And yeah, let's play some Warhammer.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I'm not rooting for any side.
Okay.
Thank you for being here,
Yeah.
traveling all the way, and
Yeah.
let's hope for a good match.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Thank you, Eloy. This was amazing. Thank you much. This is what I was looking for. Let's see if there are other opportunities for us. I think we are not getting ready for the pairing, so therefore we still have other opportunities to catch other guys. We see now the Canadian are also moving to their tables, and they are in a good mood as well. It's getting excited. Can you feel it? I can feel it from myself.
For sure. You can just feel the tension in the room. The players are, I mean, they are still talking to each other, but most of them are quiet.
Yeah.
Just holding their breath.
You also see many people standing there by his own and just looking around and staying for alone. So maybe they focus. They think about something.
Trying to get the focus. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah, and I think the German team just sat down at the table, which is meant to be for the pairing.
I think we don't, or is it close to pairing? Yeah, you can also move over. Thank you for the interviews. We can prepare now for the pairing, so we can go back on our screen, so that we can quickly start with the pairing. If you have anything else who would like to have an interview, we can still do it because we have time. So anyone from Greece? Okay. Now we can also start. So we have our conversation with Eloy currently because he's moving around. But if you have time for an interview, we can do an interview. If not, it's also fine. I will go back to the action cam. Could be that the last round should start officially.
The last round starts in 10 minutes.
No. The last time, for example, the round before, many people were starting with the pairing before the official time starts.
Yeah, but
they
are not supposed to do that, actually, I think.
Okay.
Normally. But, I mean, nobody's going to say anything if they are like 5 minutes earlier, but normally they should just start when the round starts.
Yeah, but usually you have only 90 minutes for a game. So there makes no differences to start earlier. So when you finish your pairing first.
Oh, I'm not quite sure if they have more time. I think I'm not sure. I think there's at previous years. I think there was more time than. I think there was 140 for each side, but I'm not quite sure how it is this year.
Eloy, we have a question. Can you find someone from England? England would be amazing. We haven't heard from England or Scotland over the whole weekend. It would be great to hear anything from these guys. So because I think both teams are still preparing, so maybe you have an option to find some from these guys for a quick conversation.
Yeah, so as we heard, England is playing Australia now, I think.
Australia?
I think
Australia is
so.
in front of us.
Yeah, but the guy from Australia we just had on the cam and on the mic, I think he said that yeah, that they are playing England. So
Are these guys the Scottish guys from Scotland? These guys here?
yeah, with
To
the
your
deep,
left?
with the deep blue.
Yeah, with the deep blue.
Yeah,
Eloy, this could be the from Scotland. Behind you. Okay, I think he
yeah, I
got
think
one.
he's
Yeah,
already
he got
looking.
one. Okay, wow, it's getting so exciting. You played AoS 2 years ago, right?
I
Well,
played at Prague, and Prague was in 2022, so I skipped 2 years being there. So
okay,
yeah.
we hand over to the action cam. Thank you, Eloy, and enjoy the interview.
Yeah, just maybe for everyone, just quickly tell us who you are.
I'm Federico Bona. I'm the reserve and assistant. I'm helping everything in the Italian team.
Yeah, I mean that's more important than a lot of people think, right? You got a lot to do.
Yeah, I have to watch every battle because I have to take the points. And when someone gonna ask how it's going, I'm gonna give my help. And because the player they are unaware are going the other battle, so they need to know if they have to push the battle to gain more point, but maybe it's risky or not. So it's very important. And with me, with the coach and the assistant, have to keep the player comfortable even when the battle went really really bad. So
Who you're facing in the next round?
yes, we are against the Scottish, and I hope it really went well. The other matches we went poorly on the morning, but better in the afternoon. So maybe we keep it this way. So I'm hoping.
Nice. Thank you for your time. One last question. A lot of people think you look like Vince Venturella. Have you ever heard that before?
Yes, many people told me that. Yeah, I heard maybe people told me, ah, you know, look like Miss Betrayal. I don't know him. Look, it's me. I don't know him.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
You're
Good luck.
welcome.
Greetings to Italy. Anything you want to say?
We're gonna bring 3 versus 3 victory and also keep pushing, guys.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the round.
Thank you, Eloy. This was amazing. Thank you very much. So we're still not starting. So you still had a chance. I think close to you are Scotland. Eloy, this would be perfect. Try Scotland. I think the guys are behind you. I think this was one of your favorites.
Do you have like 1 minute?
Yeah.
So he's asking.
He's
you
trying
guys-
to get somebody on
Yeah,
the mic.
he's trying to. And there's an option. All right.
Okay, we
Okay,
have
we,
the-
got the next one.
And I think we have the creator of Listbot. I
Oh,
don't know if
okay.
he knows that, but it's JP Gannis.
Can you right side?
Okay,
because
we
I
jump
don't
over.
hear.
Yeah.
Okay, Eloy, we are ready. You can start.
Yeah, amazing. We got someone from Scotland. Unfortunately, we couldn't get you on the stream. We can show everyone,
yeah,
but a lot of people want to hear from you. So because we didn't have like any chance to get your point of view, maybe just recap like what happened very briefly.
Yeah, so we are two wins now going into the final round. We had a top opponent, but good opponents round one with Belgium. We beat Wales, who we play all the time. And now we're going into Italy for the last round. They're a good team, bunch of nice guys though. So we're excited for that and hoping to get a big win. I think 3 wins would be really good record for Scotland.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good result. There's
Yeah,
so
of
many
course,
teams here, 3-2. It's an amazing result. Anything you want to share?
I think it's just a really great tournament. I think we're seeing AoS Worlds. Everyone's getting better at the game every year. It's really fun. The social aspect of the game is it's amazing, like it always is. And I think if there's anyone out there wondering if they should get into Team Warhammer, the answer is definitely yes.
Well, amazing last words. Then good luck for the round. I think you think you got the edge of Italy?
Oh, we definitely do. We definitely do. No problem. No problem.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Eloy. This was
So-
amazing.
Yeah, that was JP Gannis, who's also the creator of Listbot, as far as I know. A big site to build lists on, and also he's using I think artificial intelligence and so on. Yeah.
Very great. I think Listbot is. This is your favorite tool to writing
Yeah.
army lists for me too. So it's a very good job. Thank you very much. So as you can see, we will now get into the action camp because we will start with the pairing Germany against USA, one of the final tables, and it's getting exciting. Darius taking a picture of them, great. And I think our camera is working, so now it's up
Yeah.
to us. Henning?
Yeah, I think we should swap to the big screen here so everybody can see
Of course.
the players. We are not that important anymore, I think. So
No, you're absolutely right. We are not important.
okay, so we already took a look at the battle plans which are played in the last round, because it's important to know, of course, for the pairings here. And the first one is Feral Foray, which we already saw on the stream, I think. And the second is the Vice, which is really special.
Oh, the wise.
Yeah, the Vice. And then the third one is Limited Resources. So difficult battle plan for the last round, I think, because you need to be aware of
Wow.
all the objectives being in your opponent's control or in your control or neutral and so on. That's really hard as a last round. So
And border war.
and the last one is Border War, so more a basic one.
Yeah.
Which we didn't see on stream yet, so maybe we'll get that one.
The quick overview. Fair for way is 6 objectives. The
Yeah.
wise is one,
Yeah, I mean,
3,
it's starting
3,
with
1.
4, and then it's only 1 in the end.
Yeah, 4, right. Limited resources is 6.
Yeah. And
And
Border War is 4, so
Okay.
more of a battle plan where you have to split in 2 sides.
Okay, we can see the first 2 defenders. USA plays down Beasts of Chaos for the first defender, and Germany Disciples of Zinj for Feral Foray. So which means we have 6 objectives. Both defenders are a Chaos faction, Base of Chaos, lots of models, and a Zinj list from Toby. It's also lots of units.
Yeah, I think we already saw both teams on the stream already, and we didn't have the Disciple of Zinj, and we didn't have Beast of Chaos, I think.
Beast of Chaos we had last
we had
round.
Beast of Chaos, but we didn't have the Beast of Chaos of America.
That's
But I
right.
think they're all pretty same in the list. So, yeah, let's see. Let's see what the players decide on which opponent they want to take.
So what I really like is the wise is the second battle plan and not the third or the fourth, just in terms for these mind games in the last round.
That's true.
So I think the wise then it's more planable, and not that you have any issues that someone can outplay you with the wise battle plan at the end. So therefore I really like this is now on the second battle plan. Beast of Chaos list from USA and Disciples of Sheen. So both captains or coaches are now facing down the attackers for the first battle plan.
And thanks for the suggestions in the chat, of course, for which game we will show you guys. But it always depends on the teams and on the players who wants to be on stream, and it's not always our choice. So yeah, we will see with what games we end up this time.
So I think we see the first 2 attackers. No,
Yeah, I can't really tell either right now.
me too. So unfortunately we don't.
So definitely the Germans have. We already saw that once. They have custom pairing cards, so they are sometimes a little bit even more difficult to identify which factions are on them. Yeah, but we can also talk about the people doing the pairing. So we have on the American side we have I think it was Gavin, Sean, and Matt. And on the German side, we have Dominic, Toby, and
Yeah.
I don't think he was the third one.
But the German always
I
plays.
think Matthias.
I think Blades of Corn and Skaven
Yeah.
for the first 2 attackers.
Yep.
And
Just checking real quick if we
yeah. So we have
both
Beast
wearing
of Chaos
the right
versus
one.
Skaven in the first matchup, and Disciples of Sheens against Stormcast Eternals. Both for Feral Foray.
Okay, so both teams have Beasts of Chaos, and both teams have Skaven, so we need to be a little bit careful not confusing anything. And also both teams have Zinj, so there's a lot of the team composition is kinda close to each other. Yeah.
It's very hard to say if it's now in terms from the German perspective or the in favor for the USA guys. So I think for 6 objectives you always see armies would have lots of models or opportunities or good teleportation or movement abilities. So therefore, maybe for the wise, you have more defending armies like Nurgle, I think, where you can move with the objectives to the center at the end, because the wise is a special battle plan. If you can hold the middle the last 2 rounds, you can score many points.
Yeah, that's really important. True.
So we have the first defender for the wise is Blades of Corn and Iron Jaws. So
Okay. Yeah.
this is, yeah,
So Iron Jaws from the American side, and Blades of Corn from the German side.
yes,
Blades of Corn is also a faction they both have in the roster.
of course, both factions will be
Yeah.
great on the wise. So then let's see who could be an option for the attackers for both teams. It looks amazing how they stand behind the
Everybody watching.
decision committee.
Yeah, and you can see that right now, but there's a big ring, big ring of players
Yeah.
around the table on the
Look
American
at their
side
faces,
and
look at their
also on
faces.
the German side. Everybody's curious on what their guys are doing at the table.
Mark is really concentrated. Now he starts smiling. All right. So the Americans, yeah, they're discussing in the background the tactics. I think they're not quite sure how to say it quite well. I think that they look more relaxed, the USA team.
Yeah, maybe.
So we have the choice for both attackers. So we have Ogre Mawtribes and Stormcast Eternals and Cities of Sigma, and I think this was Korn.
So the Americans give the Germans the possibility to choose the
Mirror match
The mirror match.
on the wise.
I am not sure. So I'm not sure if Mark is willing to go into that.
Is it now possible that Toby asked Mark? No, he's not allowed to, right?
No, I don't think so. I think there's only 3 players who are allowed to participate in the pairing. And they can't ask the teammates in between.
Okay. Korn versus Korn is horrible.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to see that. I think.
I think this is relating to every mirror match. I think no one likes playing mirror matches.
Yeah, I mean, nobody likes it. Sometimes it's interesting to see, to watch it though.
Yeah.
But yeah, me neither. I don't
sometimes
like it.
it could be a good strategy, because maybe you have many red matchups, for example, so bad matchups against one army, and then it could be an option to put the mirror so that you maybe have
You
not
at
a bad
least have
matchup.
like a 50-50.
Yes,
yeah.
right.
So at least in the case that the lists are the same or
That's
almost
right.
the same, of course, because just having a mirror doesn't mean that the matchup is
No.
in estimation the same. So
You're absolutely right. There could be that. It could be for one list an advantage in the mirror match against anonymous. Yeah, you're right. Okay, now we have the decision for the wise.
yeah, so the Americans already chose.
Yeah, they have chosen.
No,
They have.
yeah. Other
So
way
we have
around, but
Iron
yeah,
Jaws
now we have
against
both.
Ogre Mawtribes, and we see Cities of Sigma against Blades of Corn. Both games are the wise.
What a big destruction clash!
Ogre
Iron
Mawtribes
Jaws
against Iron
the
Jaws.
ogres.
Yeah. Infantry against monsters.
Yeah, I
No.
think the Iron Jaws list isn't infantry. It's we already saw that on stream.
This is America, Art Boys, Tusk Wars, Brutes.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
it's
Maybe
okay.
I'm missing.
No
Okay.
worries. Okay, this was half of the matches are completed. And now we hand over for the next battle plan, and this was limited resources.
Yeah.
Limited resources, also a very special one. A very special battle plan.
Big brain power required here.
And in the final. And again, we talked about this the last time, but it's also worth it to say it again. Now you have only 3 cards left. one card now will be the defender for limited resources. Then you send out 2 attackers of your last 3 cards when you know what is the defender of the opponent. And the last card will be automatically the defender. So now you have only to make 3 decisions. Your defender, which 2
Yeah,
attackers.
you basically make 3 decisions in one. So
Exactly, yes.
yeah.
Oh, this would be amazing. It's also pretty common already that everyone has a computer or an iPad with, so that all these
Yeah, because most teams just track their estimations
Yeah.
and on it like just digitally. So
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, and they are discussing.
they're still discussing.
Heated discussion, and the others are waiting. Oh. Everybody looking over the shoulders of their team members.
Very funny Timo, yeah.
Yeah, we saw one other team at the pairing also with just like 3 sheets of paper with only the lists on it, and they were like looking pretty cool that way. So, and I'm sure they were also prepared, but
This was we discussed previously was that now you have to make many decisions in one step, and
Yeah.
this is why this is the case. We have maybe this kind of time-consuming decision process. So because they are all aware now, they have to make big choices with which one will be the defender now. And again, it would be amazing to be part of the conversation for me, especially when they talk about these kind of strategies which they may have. Also in terms of anticipating what maybe the Germans will lay down as a defender.
and this is the moment in which everybody will take the most time in the pairing, as we already mentioned in the previous rounds. It's quite obvious.
The game will start immediately after the pairing. So after pairing, they will go to their tables and start preparing. And I think the official start is around 3 o'clock.
Yeah, and I think taking a look around in the gaming hall, most teams are still at the pairing.
Lagaruna, you're right. I think I can provide it to you.
Yeah, we will fix that real quick. Just forgot to pin it on again, because after we end the stream, we just need to do that again. Yeah, that's the right one. So we will post this in the chat real quick and then pin it again, so you can take a look at the lists.
Hopefully I put the right link in.
Yeah, maybe you just click on it once to see it, but
Yeah, should be the right one. And I think I pinned it, so
yeah, just make sure we pin it for the whole time. I don't know if it is already.
I think yes.
Okay. Yeah, the destruction players on stream would be nice. Although we already had the Iron Jaws player on stream. Cannot remember the name right now. I'm sorry.
It's very. You see the table where the 6 guys are sitting, and everyone now is standing in a circle around the table.
Yeah. Just waiting for the decisions.
But it's just okay that it takes some time, because this is one of the hardest decisions, and I mean this is the final, so there should no time pressure. I think usually they have time 30 minutes for the pairing, or 15, no 20. I think 20 minutes for the pairing, 10 minutes go to the table and
Yeah,
preparing.
I'm not sure if it's that strict, but yeah. I think that's the basic idea.
Okay, we now see Disciples of Change as defender, and I'm not quite sure which one was the last defender. Can we go back on the table again? Okay, the last, it's hard for me to read. Beast of Chaos, thank you very much. So we have Beast of Chaos and Disciples of Change for the, what was it, limited resources. And now they are laying down the defenders for the last battle plan.
Yeah. So just to answer some questions in the chat, it's going pretty fast. It's kind of hard to say. Noah is playing Stormcast,
Okay.
not Flesh Eater. Gavin is playing Flesh Eaters.
So let's make it, let's complete it. So we have Flesh Eater Kurtz against Disciples of Change. Then we have Skaven versus Beast of Chaos, both on limited resources. And at the end of the table, we have the last battle plan was Border War. There we see Stormcast Eternals against Blades of Corn and Seraphon versus Flesh Eater Kurtz. All right. Thank you very much for the close look, Robbie. Amazing job. Look at the faces. Look at the faces.
And now is the moment when it's really tense, because everybody knows their matchup now, and there are so many things going around in your head.
Yep.
It's actually the toughest moment of a round. For me, at least it was.
It was. So very good. Now the guys are still discussing on which tables they're playing. And then also when we get information which will be on the streaming tables, of course we will let you know immediately. Because we have finished, I think also Robert and Eloy will start walking around to give you some further insights in the gaming hall. For everyone also who's new here on the stream in the finals, we will also have live scoring between the tables of all 8 matches, and Henning will take care to provide you always updates. What is the current results and what would be the final score between the both nations?
Yeah, and we will also try to get some results, or to get some standings from the game taking place right beside us, because this is also a big game for winning the whole tournament between Poland and France. So
I really love to see how the guys are handshaking and celebrating together that they're playing the finals. It's a very warm atmosphere between the people.
yeah,
I really enjoy seeing it. So here we can see the motivation circle for Germany the last time for the AoS Worlds 2025. So now choose your words wisely to get everyone motivated. Thank you very much, Robert, again for the insight. So I would not quite sure if you have the microphone. Eloy, do you have the microphone close to them? Okay. Maybe we can hear the screen. Ah, you look
yeah,
amazing,
but
mate.
it just needs to wait, because we don't want to.
Okay, I think we got it.
Nice,
Thank you very
nice.
much. It was very close. Sounds amazing. Okay, these are motivated. Behind the Germans, we can see the USA guys. They're just talking, discussing about the strategy. Nice. And of course, Eloy, if you want to, we can also start moving around. Also, not quite sure if the USA is also doing a motivation circle.
Yeah, I think they are discussing right now the plans for the round after they know the pairings.
Yeah, on the left side you can also see the French wargame stream where France is facing
Poland.
Poland.
Yeah. So they are over there. Here we have the Swedish team, I think, against Spain.
Yeah, Spain is also in a very good position.
Yeah.
We need to mention this. So they have also big chances if they win against Sweden to be, I think, at least at the first 3 places. if they win against Sweden, I think there's a good opportunity.
Yeah, and Sweden is really, on a good path right now. They lost the 2 first matches, I
Yes.
think, quite surprisingly, maybe for themselves or for some people, and they came back strong. So they're still in the position to even get on the podium, I think.
And this is so funny and very exciting that now everything can happen. So if you're now in the 8th place, you can fall down, for example, to 14. You can be at 12. You can be at the end of place 7 or 6. So now I know it's just one game, but it can now decide. You can jump 5 places at top or also 5 or 6 places at the bottom.
Yeah.
So this is now very, very exciting. And maybe we haven't so many teams which we discussed previously because they were always on places between 11 till 12 or lower, and now they won the 5th round, and if they won the 6th round, they can really jump pretty high. So for example, Spielen is also one of these guys,
of course,
the teams.
Yeah. And okay, so here we see some Americans
This was
being
this was pretty
surprised by
close.
the camera.
Yeah, Robert and Eloy are hunting impressions. Yeah, fine recovery. Exactly, OJ. You're absolutely right. But this can also be the situation for all the all the teams which may be on the lower position. They can also jump up on the table, which is also interesting. So let's quick up some matches. Henning, here we have. I think this is Canada
versus Denmark.
Also a very interesting match.
Yeah.
Then we have Greece. Greece against...
I'm not quite sure. This could be Turkey.
Also not quite sure. There we have the Australian guys. Is it Australia against England?
Australia against England, yes.
Also very nice.
And I talked the last 2 days. I talked about the fact that the English team is not playing in white or red, but today they showed up in white. So, of course, for the last day, they are in the proper colors, and here they are doing the pairing.
Still in the pairing process.
Phil, Steve, and Tom are doing the pairing for England here.
Ja, unbedingt tauschen, weil ja, unbedingt. Ja, yes. We just in the meantime, in front of us, the swing tails are getting ready, so we switch some terrain pieces because we want to have the. Oh, I switch over to Eloy.
Talk. I'm talking.
What do you want me to talk?
Oh, you can do whatever you want. I think we're on.
We're on? We're on. What's up?
I don't know, man. You tell me.
We're versing
Excited for the match?
Yeah, we're versing England. It's gonna be
Public, baby.
yes.
We're leaving the Commonwealth after this. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna get to abolish the monarchy if we win this game. So that's good.
All right.
It's gonna be good.
Last words on the internet.
Fuck the English.
Well, you said that, not me.
Guys, let's go, baby.
I'm not quite sure if you get someone from England on the phone. We haven't heard anything from England during the
No,
last 3 days.
they were pretty quiet over the weekend.
Maybe they were ignoring us or hiding, but maybe you had the chance to find anyone. What I wanted to say is that we're just switching terrain pieces because we have a layout which looks pretty good on the stream. So therefore, we're currently in front of us. We're just preparing it. Wen haben wir da auf dem Stream? Dario, wer spielt? Hä?
So we are right now figuring out which games we are streaming.
more tribes.
Oh, sorry, I was muting you for a second.
Okay, sorry. With the first match, we have Olga more tribes against Iron Dwarfs on the Wise, and the second,
It's Toby, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
this
so
Seekers of Siege
Toby
versus
against
Stormcast
Noah.
Eternals
Yeah.
on Feral Foray.
And somebody asked for the destruction matchup, and somebody asked for the game between Noah and Toby. So I think it was Owen who asked for it. So yeah, we will see that.
But of course, for everyone, stay tuned because we will cover as good as we can all 8 tables. But I think the matchups look pretty interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it will be definitely interesting to see the Zinj list of Toby, because this is something really special. We will go over it with Dario once we settled everything. And yeah, I think the other match is between Zach, who we had on the stream before as well, same as Noah, and who's playing Pascal. And Pascal is playing the Ogres. This time, we saw in the last round, we talked about that Carson from the Canadian team is playing not with the BCR kind of list. So this one is the BCR kind of list. So we will see a lot of monster trucks roaming around the map. And yeah, this might be a quick one because Destruction tends to play a quick game. So yeah,
We will see. Eloy, you are pretty close to the England team.
yeah. I think they are just getting ready for their
Yeah,
matches.
they're just doing the picture.
It's-
All right.
It's kind of hard to interrupt them right now, I think. Maybe.
Someone on. Just a minute.
Yeah, no worries. I think we have time for another 5 minutes, so we can do 5 minutes action, and then we can hand over to Dario for preparing the final round on the stream. We have you live, Eloy, so if you can pick up the scream or the shout out, we can hear it.
Yeah, it's not not that easy for Eloy to
No,
to
of course.
be there at the exact right moment, because we obviously don't want to pick anything up they are discussing right now.
Yeah, of course.
We
No,
don't
we
want to
can't
annoy
hear
them,
anything.
but it's nice for the viewers, I think, to hear the shout.
Yeah. I think I will just unmute them if they start. Now. All right. This is England versus Australia. I think both standing are 4-2.
Yeah, I think so. No, 3 and 2.
3-2. Yeah. We played 5 games already.
Ashes.
Oh, yeah,
they're playing
you
for
have
the
time?
Ashes. Yeah.
For a very quick read, and then I'm going to come back.
Okay, it seems that you got an interview in 1 minute, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, I will just take a minute.
Yeah. So
So
this
we-
was Mark. Mark is the assistant. I think this is here for the English team, and he was also covering Worlds at the last year's together with Rob and his team. So he's on the other side now. Would be really interesting for him to be on the in front of the camera instead of behind the camera this time. Maybe he will tell us something about it.
You can ask Eloy what about the feeling staying in front of the cam instead of behind compared to last year. We can here see, I think this is Turkey. On the right side, Turkey against Greece.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. And he's coming back. And it will be exciting. All right, we switch over,
Mark,
Eloy.
by the way.
Yeah, we just
You can give us a thumbs up when we can start. All right, enjoy.
Yeah, all right. Thank you for taking your time. We haven't heard from England all
No.
day. A lot of people are
been a
excited
busy
to.
day.
Yeah, I mean, great opponents, great matches.
Yeah.
But a lot of people want to hear from you. So
Okay.
just introduce yourself, maybe really quick, and then just tell us how it's going so far.
Hi, so I'm Mark. I'm one of the support guys here for Team England. So a lot of my job revolves around, making sure things are where they need to be. Mostly players, that they're on the tables at the right time. We do a lot of prep, so we help with that, and also just making sure the players are doing well and everybody's having a good time. And then we help out during the rounds, you know. It's nice. It's really good.
Sounds great. Did you have a good time in Austria?
Austria's been fantastic. I mean, what a beautiful country, right? Like, you're basically playing Warhammer in a postcard. It's incredible. So, you know, it's lovely to be playing in the mountains. In England, you're usually playing in like a school on an industrial estate. It's very grey. So when you go outside and you're eating lovely like sausages and bread and you've got mountains, it's wonderful.
Yeah, Warhammer with a view.
Yeah.
A little bit of a grudge match going on here, or everything chill?
It's a bit of both, actually. So obviously ourselves in Australia, we're good friends. I don't know if any of your guys are big sporting fans, but there's a big cricket match called the Ashes. So there is that inbuilt rivalry between England and Australia, whether it's rugby, Warhammer, or cricket. We love to win, but also we're really good friends. So it's going to be a really nice round. But yeah, we're going to play to win because we're going to send these guys back to where we shipped them off to in the first place.
Well, I'll leave you with that. That's a good way to end it.
Thank you
Thank
so
you for your
much.
time. Thanks for being on the stream.
You're
At
welcome.
least I hope if we do it again, we can see you playing on stream, because
Yeah.
we're waiting for the chance, but it just come up. And then you had like probably the toughest opponent this weekend with France. Or how was that?
I mean, we've had all of our games have been fantastic, first and foremost. We played Portugal, who are new, but they were no slouches. They were really good. They were really tight, and they were great. We then played Russia, which was a really close game, very, very, very intense, but good. We came out of that one. We then played Poland, which was just an incredible round. That team is very, very good, clean, really good sportsmanship, and we know a lot of them as well. We've practiced with them before on like TTS and stuff, so we know the guys. We played them last year, just great guys, and we wish them all the best. We then played France, who were their opponents. So, you know, it was a tough couple of rounds. Before that we played the Czechs. So we played the Czechs end of day yesterday, and they were great. We had a really good result there, which then catapulted us into France, which didn't go our way, but again, super great, and it means we get to play these guys. So
Yeah.
we're super happy.
Amazing last round. Tough win path for you.
Yeah,
Good luck for the round.
thank you.
Enjoy, and I hope to see you around.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a great weekend. Thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much, Eloy. This was great. Thank you for the nice interviews. Now
Oh,
we
thank you for joining.
switch
You're
over
welcome.
for our stream. Germany against the USA in the final round and the final table. I will pass over as well to Dario, and these both guys again are doing the commentary on the game. I will prepare everything for give you updates on other table, and also for the interviews after a few matches have finished. So give us a minute for changing the microphones and get ready for the last final round. Thank you.
Hello guys, back in business with the final round of this year Age of Sigmar World Championship for the teams, and it could not be more I could not be more nervous to get the cover of this round. We have Germany, who have been fighting their way up after this loss against Poland, against America. Right now the top spot in this roster with a lot of points. They just need to win this somehow and win this big tournament for their first time ever, also for Germany. But Germany has to cheer up for the, I think, Polish guys to beat the France guys. Otherwise, the France guys will be winning this.
Yeah,
And
so just because the situation here is just that the French and the Americans. I was still muted, so you didn't hear me. So I will just go once again. So the situation is just that the French and the Americans drew their round, so they are both on 4 wins and 1 draw. So they don't have a loss yet. So if one of the teams is winning and the other is not, we will have in the end a team with 5 wins and one draw, and they will be at the top.
And if both teams wins, America wins because of the points.
Yes, so the big advantage for America here is that, as Dario mentioned, they have the most points. So if they somehow win the round, they should be at the top. So for them, it's a little bit easier than for the French guys. Yeah, but let's see. We will have our eye on both of the matchups, and also on the other matches, because there are other teams who can also jump on the podium. So let's see how it turns out. Yeah.
By the way, there are 5 teams right now who could potentially be on top. France, Poland, Germany, America and Spain. Spain has to be a lot of luck here to win this, but it's still possible. And by the way, America has a rematch for this, because last year the second round was also Germany against America.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a rematch for some players as well, because there are a lot of players who were there last year and who are here this year again.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a little bit of a repeat. I think I don't know. Do you remember how the game went? How the match went last year? So
yes, Team Germany beating America, very close one. But this is personal, because of this we kicked them out of the top 10. And
oh yeah, okay.
I
And
don't
that was
think that's fine for them.
obviously not their goal last year. I still have up the results from last year, and yeah, as you mentioned, the USA finished in 11th place, and the German team was on 8th place, and that was not quite satisfying for the Americans, of course. So they definitely want to take a revenge here, right? So
Yes, of course, and they have a very good roster here. They
Yeah.
do not lose a single game. They're beating the big team, the Poland, who was my favorite so far, and they still can win. And now we have a very exciting round. You can see how much nervous I am, maybe Henning too, and
Yeah, of
also
course.
all the team players are a little bit nervous, some more, some less. And we are happy to get at least 2 players on the stream, because America says 4 of their players don't want to. Germany could also say that 4 of their players don't want to, but then we wouldn't have this match on the coverage. So at least Germany say we only want 2 players from us to not play on the stream. So we get Pascal and Toby here for their matches. Again, the same players from America again. We seeing like yesterday, tomorrow beating up the Australian guys.
yeah, so that was Zach and Noah, and we will see them. We will see them soon, and we will look at their tables, of course, and we will also take a look at the lists, of course,
The lists and the battle plans again, because
and the battle plans, because they change every round, of course.
Mhm.
So while our team is still writing down, they already written down the matches.
Yes.
So we can just go over that real quick. So we have Disciples of Zinj from the German team against Stormcast. That's the match we will show on stream. And then we have Skaven from Germany against the Beasts of Chaos from the USA. We have Ogres versus Iron Jaws from the USA on the stream as well. Then we have Blades of Corn against Cities of Sigma. We have Flesh Eater against the Disciples of Zinj on the American side.
Mhm.
Then we have Beasts of Chaos against the Skaven of the Americans, and Flesh Eaters against Seraphon. And then we have Blades of Corn against Stormcast Eternals. But I think there is a mistake here, because the Seraphon are on the German side and not on the
Yes.
American side.
Yes, you have to
So
change this.
I think this is just wrong, so I will just put this way, and then we should be fine.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, we will find out later on. Okay, so where do we want to start? So we could take a look at the table.
Table 1. Let's start with table 1.
And we still have the scoring on, which obviously isn't the
Yeah,
one. you
And
are
we, of
interested in
course,
more.
have to change the names.
Yeah, of course. We, on the one side,
We have Pascal.
we have Pascal for the German team playing Ogres. I will just put Ogres here.
Mhm.
And on the other side, we have Zach.
With my favorite army out there.
It's the Iron Jaws again.
Yes. 4th time at the coverage. I could not imagine even any better.
Yeah, okay. So basically, just to repeat that, we're always trying to show different factions on the stream, but there are so many factors coming in here, so we can't always just pick and choose whatever we like.
You can imagine if you're playing at the final table at the Worlds, and it's so hard to win this round, and then the next pressure for the streaming table. You can imagine not everyone wants to do this. And we will not force the guys to do it if they don't want to, because they are the main characters, not us. And so we have the same American guys again, but we
Okay.
have 2 new German guys.
Yeah, and that's interesting to see. So where we have Pascal here, playing the ogres. Do we want to go over this battle plan and lists first?
Yes, of course we want to.
Okay,
Let's
so-
start with the battle plan, I think.
So, and we are playing the Vice here.
Yes.
And we haven't seen the Vice on stream, so we definitely need to explain how this works, because it's a little bit special.
Yes. The objectives are starting at the bottom, at the edges. Top right, top left, bottom right. You see the
Yeah,
little
so-
kind of the circles
so
there.
up here in the corners, I will try to color this for you.
Mhm.
So down here you can see it a little bit. So they're starting there, yeah, sure.
Yes. And so the objectives starting there, and at the second battle round they go to the 4 objectives you see at the middle.
Yeah, so like here, it's already colored in here with the arrows. I don't need to do that again.
Yes, and then at the third round they finally go into the middle. At the fourth round,
yeah.
after the third round, and you can just say it's a dance around the armies at the fourth, second, and third round, and on the fourth round ongoing, everyone's meeting in the middle.
Yeah.
Because there will be only one objective.
Yeah, and it's important to fight for this, right? Because
Yeah.
this is the only way to score besides the doing the battle tactics, of course. So it's basically the opposite to Scorched Earth we just saw, where a lot
Yes.
of objectives are on the table which you can grab and score points by doing so. So yeah,
Yes, Spain can achieve the second or third place, and I don't know the right points, so maybe, just maybe, they can achieve the first place by 2 draws at the top tables. So basically on this battle plan, it's very important to win the roll-off to the 4th battle round, so you can secure the middle for yourself, and the one who's staying longer in the middle will win this round.
yeah. So it will be about surpassing the rounds and yeah, be still strong at the end of the game. But I don't know if this is the most the biggest thing for destruction armies to do.
Nope.
Let's see. I think they cannot wait to get out at each other. So
Yeah.
we will definitely
But we
see a
saw
clash
some
before
matches
that.
about destruction where they don't interact until turn 3, so maybe this will happen here. We don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so this was the battle plan for our table 1 here, and I think they are starting to set up their armies. We can take a look at the lists the guys are facing. So we can start with the American side, which we already saw on stream. Can only repeat that.
Yes. We saw the list. It's the Granta Stampede with a lot of little pigs and 2 big pigs. Sorry.
No,
Oh, no, it's
no,
not.
it's not. It's
Oh,
not.
it's not the Granta Stampede.
It was Zach.
Oh yeah, because we had
And-
twice the Granta Stampede.
Yeah. It was Zach, and he is one of the only players, I think, who's playing the more, I think, classic Iron Jaws with the big blocks of Art Boys and 1 big unit of Brute.
Yes.
And some of you guys may have seen the game. He already played on stream yesterday in the morning, I think it
Yes.
was.
A good point for Pascal. I played him against in the Bayern Major with 70 Art Boys,
Oh, okay. So
and he lifted all of them by turn 3. So this is good for Pascal.
Okay, so
if
he
he
should.
knows what to do.
Yeah, he should be used to it. Yeah. So
Yeah, the problem is in this round that Pascal cannot decide who goes first. So of course Pascal will have to will have the first turn. We have no backup match, so Pascal will have the first turn, and yeah, let's see if he goes for take the flanks. If he goes for seize the center, we don't know. I think he will go for take the flanks because otherwise he will lose a lot of models.
yeah. Okay, so this is the setup for table 1.
Just to explain, if Pascal can charge, it's a good one for Pascal. If Pascal cannot charge, he will lose this game.
Yeah, and that sounds like a proper destruction matchup, right?
Yeah, the one who charging in this round wins the game automatically.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see who managed to do it.
And let's just look at Pascal's list. We totally forget about this.
Oh yeah, sure. We will definitely do that.
You see how nervous we are too.
Yeah. So we're doing this for the 6th time now, but still there's so much going on. Yeah, let's take a look at Pascal's list. So we are jumping to Germany in our document. And this is not the right one. This is the right one. And I will put this on.
Yes. So Pascal playing the basic Beastclaw Raiders as we used to know, with a lot of big guys. Frostlord, Husker, Stonehorn, Beast Rider, next Husker, and next Husker. The good one he can do is when he's next to terrain feature and he succeeds with his prayer, he will always have the 5 board save.
Yeah. Okay, so and he's basically playing like he has one Frost Saber unit, right? So just like a throwaway unit. He has
But-
this.
One thing he has to be secured of. If he goes for the Frost Saber on the flanks, then Zach can put one big pick on the flanks, 3-inch Mighty Destroyer move, and then have a 9-inch counter charge.
Yeah, so that it's a similar situation as we already had going on the stream yesterday.
Also, I thought by a backup match you'd mean something like a third match if these two happens that well. So we're covering 2 games as always, and the other one you will see in a minute.
Yeah, we will go over to the other one soon, and then we can see what the other one is, of course. We just wanted to finish with this one.
Yeah.
Maybe we jump to the other match, and then maybe we just real quick take a look at all the lists, because we didn't do that in the previous rounds.
Yes.
And I think this is also interesting to see how the team composition is, and we will also see that the team composition is quite similar.
Mhm.
Okay, so we are going over to table 2 then.
Yes, and we see, as much of you wished for, Toby's Disciples of Zinch maniac list, I would call it.
Yeah, it's
This is
definitely a
ins-
maniac
this
list.
is insane. 8 Fate Skimmers, the only Fate Skimmers in this whole tournament, against, again, the Noah with his Stormcast Eternals.
Yeah,
And we have to fix this again.
yeah, of course we have. And we need to put down the names first. And this is Toby on the one side, playing Disciples of Zinch. I will just put down Zinch. Maybe this is better for most people here.
Toby with all the Fate Skimmers sold in the entire year, maybe. We
Yeah.
don't know.
Could be true actually.
Yeah, the -1d6 from the Boss Rock Tower can be very impactful.
Yeah.
And
As
no-
long as it stands,
And
of course.
imagine he has the Foots of Gorg, who can give all units in 3 inches of this manifestation -1 dice to charge.
Yeah, so he has ways of protecting himself. So Pascal needs to be very careful.
The counter spell is very strong from the from Storm. From the Iron Jaws here.
Yeah, definitely. And even more if he already has another manifestation out,
Toby,
which gives him plus to cast, right?
Toby will not be beaten by the clock. He has no problem with time this year, because he's playing like only 10, 12 models.
Yeah, and because he's not playing horrors, of course,
Yes.
because horrors are time consuming.
Toby knows his weaknesses and he eliminates them. And of the other hand, we already saw Noah with Stormcast Eternals. He blasted last round I think it was Slaanesh list, but I am pretty sure that Toby will make it harder for him.
Yeah. And in the chat we hear that that horrors are beautiful and we love horrors here, but no, you're wrong.
No one loves horrors. No one. Even
I'm sorry for telling that, but
even the people who are playing horrors don't like them.
I messed something up here, and I need
No problem.
to go back. I'm sorry. So he's playing against Noah.
With his Stormcast Eternals again. The 1-drop Stormcast Eternals. So Toby has, by the way, 12-drop.
Just a casual 12 drop.
Yeah.
So this is something you don't see often. He has a lot of auxiliary units, which I don't know if there are.
They're totally different. The Zinch lists. They're totally different. I think.
Yeah, we will take a look at the lists.
Yeah.
I mean, these are definitely different. They look like it's a different faction, to be honest.
Yes.
But they are still the same faction, but they do
The
completely
mirror would be awesome here.
different. Yeah, this would be the kind of mirror which isn't actually a mirror match. Yeah. Okay, so now I managed to do it, I think. And we have then Toby on the one side. On the bottom, of course, here, where you can see the big bases of the Fate Skimmers.
Yeah. So
And now we take a look at the lists, I think.
yeah, first starting with the German list. A Beast of Chaos list. We saw a Beast of Chaos list in the last round, but there were a lot more Bestigors. Here we only have 40.
Yeah. I mean, I think we should maybe just finish talking about the guys playing on stream first. So we already talked about the list of Toby here. I mean, there's not much I mean, there is much to say because it's completely different. Maybe you can explain a little how it basically tries to play.
I try my best. Oh, Henning, do you want to?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I think Siege is really not my kind of forte. I think.
I'm lucky I can play against Toby and Alex Spur with this kind of list 3 times right now. I'm lucky to beat all of them because this is a tricky list. You have Kairos and the Fate Skimmers, so you have basically, and also the Demon Prince. I tell you in a second.
Yeah.
At the Demon Prince, you have 8 times the spell, the unlimited spell for D6 for D3 mortal wounds in 18 inches. So basically, you can do 20 damage in the hero phase.
Yeah.
And that's not all. All the Fate Skimmers have a shooting attack. For 4 attacks, force, no rend D3 damage. That's not much, but if you get this 8 times, it's a lot.
Yeah, and the D3 damage can still spike.
Yes.
So.
The next one is that, of course, Toby with his Siege list loves the burning. Every time he shoots or casts a unit, they get a burning. But also, if Toby flies over the units with his Fate Skimmers, they get an additional burning on a 3-up.
Yeah.
So if
So you're basically saying the whole battlefield is on fire.
The whole battlefield is on fire.
Okay.
And if Noah do not respect this, the whole army of his will be on fire, so -1 to be wounded.
Yeah.
And the next thing is very important. If you get the damage from the burning, you get 1 additional mortal wound for every Fate Skimmer in 12 inches.
Yeah.
So you could basically...
And we know there are a lot of Fate Skimmers.
There are 8 Fate Skimmers. So at end of any turn, there could be an additional D3 plus 8 damage for every unit's burning.
Okay, so this sounds like some crazy shit right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think this game will be about, can Noah lift the Fate Skimmers fast enough before everything is burning and dying?
Yeah, and of course the Stormcast have good saves, but they can't. I mean, they have also ward saves, but not on every unit.
They can kill 3 of them in a turn, of course. But is Toby aware of this? And I think Toby knows what Stormcast is doing because he played himself a long time. So I don't think that he will let Noah do this. And by the way, because we talked about the Demon Prince is -1 to be hit, so he is very tanky. And he has the artifact, so he can do damage. Because on a 6-up, because of crit mortals, he do 3 mortal wounds. And Toby has the blade. Every time this Demon Prince makes damage, the enemy unit is burned. In addition to the other burning. So, if Toby has the Fate dices with 6s, he can, for example, put a 6 on you, a 6 on you, a 6 on you. If he's in combat with 3 units, so 3 units are burning.
Okay,
That's
that sounds really efficient. Yeah.
Yeah, he did it to me. It was not nice.
Okay. Yeah, so we have a really tricky list here. We also have Aetherward machineries, which we didn't see yet, I think, as manifestation.
Oh,
law.
that's very good, because if he puts the cogs out,
yeah,
every unit, because everyone is a caster, is -1 to be hit in 12 inches.
Yeah. So this is a really nice force multiplier here.
It is, by far.
And yeah, and also there's a bird on the table, which is always nice to have, I think.
Yeah.
Which is Kairos.
Yeah, Kairos casting everything.
Okay, so that was the German side.
We have to look at Noah's list.
Yeah, we have to go over to Noah's list. We already saw that on the channel. It's nothing too special, but we still want to talk about it, of course. So we see here over on the right side, this is Noah's list.
We already saw it. Krondys, double Paladors, Starstrike Javelins, Vanguard Raptors with long strikes and Vigilors. So he has a lot of shooting, and he can... I think if Toby misplay this a lot, his army will be table turn 1.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It could be, it could be.
I mean, we don't hope to see that quick of a game. But also, Owen is already writing in the chat. Maybe it is an opportunity for Noah to take the first turn and try to kill as much as possible. But
Toby cannot do any damage in the first turn.
In the first turn, because he's too far away, right?
He could teleport and then teleport with the Fate dices back. But we don't know what the Fate dices are looking right now.
Yeah, so maybe this is something we need to check after they
I
are
will
rolled.
check now.
Yeah, maybe they are not rolled yet, but Dario will take a quick look. Yeah, in the meantime, we can also take a look at the other lists, of course. Maybe we will do that with Dario together, so we can talk about it. We can, yeah, we can already see they are measuring for the first turn, and we can check if they already took a battle tactic and already finished their deployment. And it looks like both games started.
So Toby already used a 5 and a 3, I think, for a safe cast or something like this for a run. And he has 1 6 left, 2 5s left, a 3, a 2, and 2 1s.
Okay, you
But-
reminded that quickly. Not bad, not bad.
And he has the opportunity in his list to reroll one of these dice, so maybe I get more 6s back. Oh, that is was a not good cast.
Yeah, so we're seeing that Toby is starting the game.
So both German players have to start this round because, of course, they have more drops, and both are going for the take the flanks.
yeah, so Noah is not going after the plan Owen suggested. So he's giving Toby the first turn,
Yes, so
as you said as well.
and Toby already finished.
Yeah, I mean why should he? There's no reason for him to go forward, right? So
Yes.
he's staying back. He's scoring his own objectives on this battle plan,
Mhm.
and he's also taking the flanks as his battle tactic. And so yeah,
And now I'm sure Noah will drop down both units of the shooting units and try to kill as much of the siege. Oh no, this is on the other table. This is on the other table.
no, yeah, but they're both
Toby didn't
Okay.
finish his turn. I just mixed something up.
yeah. Yeah,
We
can go.
Pascal already finished his turn.
Yeah,
so
we can go over to the other table. I mean, we have to be a little bit quicker here than the last rounds because this is going really fast,
Mhm.
probably.
So, as you can see, Pascal goes on the left side for his, I think it's a Asgard, on the right side for the Frost Sabers. I think that Zach has to be aware of if Pascal places a Stonehorn on the left or the right side. It was not good for here to then Mighty Destroyer in front. So he didn't use this opportunity. I don't know if he's knowing about this opportunity. I'm sure he is, because I win a last game by this opportunity.
Yeah.
But I
Okay,
don't-
so we saw. So just to say real quick, the Pascal started, take the flanks in the first turn. He already finished his turn because there wasn't not much to do. I mean, he scored his own objectives, 1 and 2. He didn't get more for the first round, and he took the flanks with the units marked on the map, and he
Yes.
took 8 points. So we can put down the 8 for Pascal in the first turn.
So and now Zach is going for Sister Center. So I think now we'll have a big dogfight in the middle.
He's already going to the middle. I hope he knows that it's only important from the 4th round going
I
on.
think he knows,
Yeah, of course he knows. Just making a joke here.
but the problem is here, if he gets the roll-off and he's going straight forward, and if then Zach gets the roll-off, he will pin all of the Stoners.
Yeah, the Sonons are pretty much in one place right now, so they are in danger to just being held there.
Yes. So not this turn, but if he gets the double turn.
Yeah, sure. Not right now, but now he's going for Sister Center. He's already took the objectives, which are right now still not here. Just that nobody's getting confused. They are still at the edge right now for the first round.
I think he might destroy at 1 pick in front and 1 gets the redeploy. And that's maybe the reason he did not put the pick at the front line. Because he has to get the points.
Yeah, because he has to start at the corner, and
Yeah.
he has no other unit he can put there. Basically, he doesn't want to start with the art boys in the corner.
And of course not with the brutes, and
And
of
not with
course
the
not with the heroes.
Yeah, so that's the reason he put the 2 pigs in the corner, so he doesn't have to commit another unit for it.
Yes. And now we mentioned Sister Center, but if Pascal gets the turn, there will be 4, 5, or maybe 6 Stoners in the face of the art boys.
Yeah.
And we know if the damage went well, 5 times 5 is 24 mortal wounds. 25 mortal wounds, that's 20 damage. That's half an art boy unit dead, just dead.
Yeah.
Only from the impact damage. And if
Just from charging, yeah.
Just from charging. And if Pascal can roll 4 ups, or better 6s if he gets the exploding 6s on the Stonehorn attacks, these art boys getting bashed.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, let's see how the roll-off goes, because this is really important
now
for the
comes
second
the
round.
swamp. The swamp is doing like in 6 inches. You cannot do run moves.
Yeah.
But the problem is, if Pascal now countercharges with this, he can countercharge this.
Yeah, he gives him an opportunity to basically to get movement and to get one stone horn in front to
stop Sister Center.
yeah. Yeah, but I mean, let's see how he places it. He's still looking, and he's measuring. He's measuring basically 4 Pascal right now.
I don't know what is the frost lot. Even if it's when the frost lot is in range to charge this, he can then move 2d6 into new combat, taking the art boys and denying Sister Center.
Yeah, and I mean the art boys definitely will not kill the stone lord, the stone horn. So
No,
not
absolutely
in one go at least.
Absolutely not. So I don't know if this is a good idea here.
I mean, it looks like he's measuring really carefully.
For me, he will protect the middle center. But I don't know if this is the right decision, because the Stonehorns can easily banish this.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. Let's see if it helps.
Yeah, we will see this.
We also see. I mean, we already saw the tower of the orcs, which is placed here.
Of
The
course,
faction terrain.
as far at the front as possible.
Yeah,
So
because he wants to have impact from the tower, right? The tower only has 18 inches range, so if he places it just at the end of the battlefield, it won't have any impact the whole game.
Absolutely. So from my perspective, what do you think about looking at the other game again?
Yeah,
And
we
then
can do that.
Then seeing, on the left side, Toby run with the Fate Skimmer. I think it's the auto run to go over the Kairos. So just in case that Kairos dies, that Kairos didn't manage to get his spell, his teleport in the backfield, then the Fate Skimmer is in front of him and protecting him.
Yeah.
But
So just making clear to you guys. So we are talking about the sides here. So about this one. And on the other side, I don't know. Does he have one unit of horrors, or which unit is this?
this is our Carrick Acolytes. These are Carrick Acolytes.
Oh, okay.
So Toby has to be aware a lot here, because he has to screen this whole battlefield, because Noah has still log strikes and the Vigilors in the reserve,
Yeah,
who can
so-
easily ripe 3 of his Fate Skimmers.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to have his Stormcast unit in his backfield, of course. So he needs to be really spread out here. You see, like he's trying to cover most of the battlefield here. Oh, okay, yeah. And he's also, you can see all the 9-inch measuring sticks here,
Yes,
just lying around the battlefield.
that's what Toby has to do here.
Yeah. So it looks a bit strange.
I think Toby wishes he would be in TTS right now.
yeah. I mean, you have to be able to do it on the table as well. So
Someday there will be a unit that can do lasers for the aura.
I don't know. I feel
maybe
like that.
maybe someday.
I think
Toby
the
will be
normal
the
table
first.
is just
Toby will be the first
better.
person to play this.
yeah. So okay, so we told the viewers that there are so many Fate Skimmers. Maybe we can just point them out. So we have like the ones with the lava bases here.
Yes.
These are pretty easy to see on the table. So these are like these, I think. So these are 5, right?
Yes.
And then there's 2 or 3 additional. Is it 7 or 8?
It's 8.
It's 8. So these 3.
4. This is 4.
Yeah, these 4, and then the other 4. So it's
Yes.
8. Yeah.
Yes.
So just not to get confused, these are the same units. They just have a different basing here.
Yes. Just a different base, because Toby has to paint them a lot, because no one has 8 of them at home.
Yeah.
So now Noah is also measuring what he can do. Do you think we should give them a listen?
Yeah, we can take a listen in.
There's no point to gotcha you like that.
No, that's good.
So they did the flanks on both
I
sides.
did the flanks, so if I went through here, I'd have to like, whee!
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. Not so good.
So this looks a little bit boring, because both are thinking right now and not talking. So I think we should give it a look at the other table.
Yeah.
And maybe they are talking a little bit more for us and give us more information than we can see from here. Not that much talking so far.
On proceeds.
Oh, I wish I could be one of them right now. This looks so awesome here. So do you think Pascal will go for the counter charge here?
I mean, Zach positioned his units quite well, so
And
it's
I'm not
kind of
gonna
hard
ever
to
step
get
on the
into
one,
3
the
inch.
terrain because it,
Oh yeah,
it gets finicky if you start doing that.
he just said, I think he just said that if Pascal going for a counter charge and flying over the terrain, he will not be in 3 inches of the
This
outpost.
is already a hard, like finicky enough army to play. Like I don't need the extra steps.
And I think if he mentioned this, it was a good move. Because if he will not be able to dispel this endless spell, there's a good choke point for Pascal, for Zach. If he manages to dispel the endless spell, nothing happens here. But to be honest, I would have gone for crit 2 hits on the outboys as a spell. And we scored 10 points this first round, so the turn will now go over to Noah.
Okay, so there's not much talking going on in both games, I think, so far. We can go on the other game and just quickly pick up the 10 points for Toby here, put them down.
So
I think Noah is still measuring and thinking about battle tactic.
this is this close to the chest? No, it has better part of Valo, right? Has to be better.
Yeah. No, we are playing Feral 4 here.
Oh, Feral 4. Ah, yeah, of course. So, can you tell me why Noah didn't put any of his units at the objectives?
Yeah, I mean, he just wanted to start way more back, I think.
Yeah, but why?
I don't know. No idea. Maybe
oh,
he was a little bit afraid of the...
The Fate Skimmers can move 12 and shoot 12, so he maybe wants to be 24 away to not get burning in the first turn.
Yeah.
But this allows Toby to get 10 points first turn.
Yeah, because he has more objectives, right? And that doesn't happen that often, because normally the people just deploy on their objectives. Both players have 3 objectives, so nobody gets more.
I don't know if this is the right strategy, because now he's 2 points down. And we know this is teams format, so we need every point. If he's setting up for the double turn, he's crazy.
I mean, it is possible.
Yeah, but you cannot rely on a 45% roll.
I don't think you can do that in teams.
No, he should not do it in teams. Even
not in such an important match, but
no, absolutely not.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
No, Fate Skimmers cannot get full send, so that's why I'm not sure that this is the right tactic for Noah. But he proved us wrong at the first game, where he kills every unit from the Slaanesh with incredible moves. So maybe he has another idea that we not see here.
Yeah, and as we can already see in our informations here, he's take the land as his battle tactic for the first turn.
So he will go on the left. He will go on the left side, trying to kill the Chaos Spawn, 1 Fate Skimmer, and maybe, just maybe, Kairos.
Yeah, so just to point that out, this one here is a Chaos Spawn, and that this here is not a unit, actually.
No.
It is terrain piece, so this looks like quite similar to the units. So
yeah, but I
this
think
over here is terrain as well.
So maybe he takes the terrain, takes this terrain or this terrain, I don't know yet.
Yes, this one.
No.
He can't take this one. Yeah,
this
yeah.
one.
Yeah.
So these two are maybe possible, and he's starting with the purple sun. No, he will not be able to get attack onto fronts because of this. He has to get one of Toby's objective.
Yeah, but maybe he invited Toby to take one of his objectives. But are the Fate Skimmers fast enough to just put one over there?
Why should he? Because he already has 10
yeah,
points.
Yeah, he has 10 points anyway. He's no reason to go over there. I don't know. Yeah.
I have absolutely no idea what his... of course, I have an idea. You want to get shot by the Fate skimmers
Yeah.
because burning is the one thing that he hates the most. But
Yeah, and I mean, it's only 2 points, but maybe it will bite him later. Let's see.
yes. So I don't know what's happening. So how is it looking on the other table? I think because maybe the coaches do not put the pairings already in. There's something that has to be done by the coaches. And we get the first timeout here. I think, from my perspective, yeah, the time is running on Pascal, so Pascal wins the roll-off. And I think Pascal banished the Endless spell, because otherwise there would be an Endless spell.
And now I think they are discussing whether he wants to go in or not, right?
Yes. Did he want to go full send or not? I don't think that Toby get any burning turn 1, but I try to check it for you. Henning, can you cover this for a second?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think by Noah staying that far back, there was no opportunity for him, but yeah, we will make sure to check that. And yeah, right now, which you can't see, the players on this table are taking their time out, talking to their coaches. We can see the time running on the screen, even here. Nicely placed by the players. And normally the rule is when the one team who's taking the timeout is ending their discussion and ending the timeout, the other guy has to come to the table and back to the game as well.
So I think Noah's plan went well because Toby do not apply any burning here, but as we can see so far that Toby got his spell out, his counter spell, to bring Kairos back in safety.
Yeah, so that's what you meant. If he doesn't get the spell off, he at least has a little bit of a protection by one Fate Skimmer in front of him. But he didn't need that and just jumped back, right?
Yeah.
So he's in his castle back down here.
I think Noah has to be aware of Toby's casting and shooting, so he cannot go full send, because otherwise his army will die very fast.
Yeah, and it's just not worth it to go in with with a big unit against just one Fate Skimmer and kill it, or just kill the spawn or something.
Yeah. No, I don't think he overestimated the shooting. There's only one damage that has to go through, and the whole unit is burning.
Yeah, so
I don't think you want to do this. I mean, you could have rallied in your turn, and then the burning would be gone. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, this is fast. This is an auto run on the Paladors.
yeah, and they talked about it at the table. We heard that Noah was asking, okay, so if I want to go around, I need to go at the table edge, and yeah, and he managed. He's doing. Oh no.
But one thing Toby could have done, he could have teleported his Kairos at the front. No command spell.
We didn't hear that, but let's take a quick listen there.
Yes.
Noah, I think Noah is trying to change his plans here.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. And then he goes 20 this direction.
Yeah.
Like that. And then the rest of them just pile inside. Three away. Something like that.
Okay.
So just what I mentioned before, Toby could teleport his Kairos, go for the no command spell, and then apply the burning, and he could not really.
Yeah.
Just for you, this is an option Toby always does. So, on the other table, Pascal choose Do Not Waver, and we have a score for Zach as well for 8 points. Pascal is going for Do Not Waver, so now he will go full send.
Yeah, and if he's going for Do Not Waver, this is obviously the sign for us that he will is willing to fight. So
Toby failed 2 casts in turn 1. I only saw 1, but maybe you're right, Danpo. And if you failed casts with the Zinj, this is not good. At least he did not fail the counter spell. I think he will take the Destiny dice there. I just check for the Destiny dice. Oh, I think dwarves can never get enough hate.
Okay, now Dario is gone. I can take back the thing about the dwarves because I like dwarves. But he obviously didn't hear that now. That's good.
So Toby already used 5 of his 4 Destiny dice, and so I think 1 was on the run roll at the left side and 2 for the casts. Toby has already 2 1s left and 2 5s left. Nope, I will always hate dwarfs, and there's nothing you can change about this. But for me, it's just personal. So he also put down the long strikes. He puts down the long strikes. Do you think that he will ignore the what is it called, the Demon Prince? Because the Demon Prince can slaps a lot.
Okay, so the Demon Prince is sitting in the middle, right?
Yes.
Must be the one with the round base, because
Yeah.
that's the only model left.
You can get a lot of grudge
So
from me
here.
by hating your dwarves. That's totally fine. But I also hate Luminef, so I hate everyone.
The grudge book is getting bigger and bigger. I can feel it. Okay, Jan. Yeah, we are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for having him next to me.
Yeah, Jan, because you are in this chat, there will be a lot of dwarf hate here. Because Jan is the reason I hate dwarfs.
Okay, so we have a lot of Stormcasts now back in the top left corner.
Yes.
So with the Vigilos coming down here.
Now Toby is measuring for the count for the redeploy. It looks like even the 6 they can shoot. So from my perspective, is it possible this turn to lift 3 freight skimmers? The 2 at the bottom and right, and 1 in the left.
So Yasunoa wants to basically ignore the unit on the right because he doesn't want to have to deal with them, and he wants to go down here, right?
I think
I mean,
one of them gets shots, the second unit gets shots in combat, and the third unit gets killed in combat.
Killed in combat. So yeah. So basically, he's trying to do three units in one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
that's the ideal situation. But
and there are
this
also long strikes who could kill the 4th one.
yes, but this can go wrong, obviously.
Of course.
So
But
let's see.
But if Noah will be able to kill 4 Fate Skimmers this turn and then gets the double turn, this is a huge win. If not, we may see a problem for Noah here.
Yeah. So on both games, the roll-off is kind of important.
No, on the other game we already saw the roll-off.
I know. We saw the roll-off, but it was what is important as well.
I think here we see a lot of thinking and measuring, so do you think we just check for the other side? Pascal is trying to get the point here maybe, but he will not be able. Maybe he's just going for the 2 big picks on the flanks.
Yeah, just to clean them up, so they are not a threat anymore on his back objectives, basically.
These are the biggest damage dealer beside the brutes for Zach. So
yeah, and I mean the brutes are not the best at taking out monsters. They kind of want to just kill infantry.
Yes.
I mean they can also deal damage into monsters, but they are way better against when fighting infantry.
There's another big problem for Zach here. If these 2 models die, there will be a big issue with battle tactics.
Yeah, because he's already sitting in the middle and he already sees the center. So yeah,
these guys are awesome and take the land and take the flanks. And with these 2 battle tactics not anymore available, maybe we see a problem here.
Yeah, but now it's interesting what Pascal decides to do with his other 3 Stonehorns, which are sitting in the back right now, because you already mentioned it's a little bit of a problem if he gets stuck in the middle between the 2 big terrain pieces.
Yeah, because I hate dwarfs on purpose, and Luminef because I hate the rules they all have.
Okay, we definitely need to stop the dwarf talking now here, guys.
I stop it. I just keep new information and I have to go into the chat. Orcs hate everyone. Orcs don't hate everyone. Orcs just want to smash.
Yeah, I don't think there are no feelings like hate.
Just hunger and smash. So do you think Pascal will also try to get the other Morgrunter?
I mean, he hasn't moved his other Stonehorn up here yet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe he didn't make the decision yet.
Pascal doesn't look that happy here.
Oh yeah, now he's measuring.
Mm-hmm. But just to redeploy, I don't know what of this unit is the task boss and what is the Morgrunter Gorger. I think where Pascal is just measuring is the Gorger, is the task boss. Disrespect surroundings. And war is always the answer. Chat, I love you. You're on my side. And I just saw we achieved the 300 views finally. Oh, Pascal, I think he has the 5-up board at the top right, the big one terrain, because there are markers on it. But I check it for you.
Yeah, this could be the one you're talking about. Yeah, this is really important, of course, because that makes the ogres way more tanky. Without having the 5-up board, they can die quite easily, because it's just different to before when, like in 3rd edition, they just had the ward on their war scroll right away.
Redeploy here.
He has no 5-up ward, just the Blizzard token.
So shooting this guy into him. The chain trap. Yes. Yes. -2 because of anti-monster.
Take it.
3 flat. And the other weapon. Yes. Yes. -1. 3.
We just heard that Toby put burning on
This
one unit because
here.
of the counterfire.
Touching your base, yeah.
So we're just going to kill these guys.
Okay.
This man will move back.
Okay.
Is there any reason to do that? No, because I'm not getting more anyway.
So as I see, the Fate Skimmer on the left died, but the other 3 Fate Skimmers survived somehow.
And then they shoot.
Yep.
Force.
Yep. You have 1 CP left, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And 4, ran 1.
Yep. 6 up left. No. Damage 1 or 2?
Just 1 on this.
Okay. So
I
4
always
dead.
do 1 first, then 2.
Okay. Yep.
And then 5.
5 more. 6 up. So they're dead.
2 damage each.
Yep. So they're dead. They don't have a ward. They lived only 1 game more than 1 turn, so. Oh no, 2 games.
I think you may have left 1.
Oh yes, of course, he's also dead. So, is it okay there? Is it okay?
And that'll be an 8-point turn for me.
Yes, before you do that, burning.
Oh, burning, yep.
So he's outside 12. He's inside 12.
Okay, that was a
Yep.
mistake.
So 1 mortal wound there.
Okay.
Wait, give me 1 second. So they have 4 wounds allocated already,
Yeah,
right?
so it'll pull 1. I should have used that CP for all out defense.
Let me think if I want to trigger it or not.
Yes, he should have used this for all defense.
They don't quite get to 20.
Yeah.
They got to go around. So they get to like here or something.
Yeah, it's still very far. Otherwise they go here.
They are not spawnable because the spawn is already on the battlefield.
Interesting. It's giving me d3 plus 1 mortals. Is that worth it?
So we just saw on the other table that the Morgrunter gets a big redeploy on the left side, and Pascal charged one of his Stonehorns in, and on the other side I think Pascal already fought the Tusk boss and not killing him, or is he just doing the impact damage? I don't know it yet, but this is a lot of combat, so let's hear. So just for you to know, we're just preparing to show you the other tables.
Defense for me.
Tusks, 3s, 2s, 4 -2.
This will hurt.
So 5s.
Yep.
One
so
save.
9 damage.
Yes, so 8.
And then the Trotters, 4s, 2s, 4 saves.
3s. So 2 times.
2d3. 4 more damage.
Yes.
The Gore Hackers, 3s. 3s. 3 at -1.
So 5s, 4s, 1.
Yep, 1 more damage. And then the guy up top. 3s. And 3s. So
This is cocking?
Yeah. So 1 at -1. 2 more damage.
Yes.
That's huge. He just killed Pascal's Stonehorn on the right side, exactly on the wound, denying his battle tactic. Oh, this hurts a lot. This hurts a lot. The pig has 4 attacks, 3s and 2s, and getting 3 of them through, and then 4 attacks, 4s and 2s, no rent, getting 2 through, and wow. This is big. This is a big.
So this was the boss, right?
Yeah, this was the boss.
So he's always scary. I mean, we know that it can swing really hard.
That's only 2 points for Pascal right now.
And the other pig on the other side died, right?
No, it's only 2 points because he do not hold his top right objective.
He wasn't there before.
He wasn't there before, so just 2 points for Pascal and trading
No,
one.
of course, the objective wasn't there before,
Yeah,
so he couldn't have held it already, yeah.
Yeah, so just 2 points for Pascal here. Oh, this is horrible. Because he trades one of his important units. He needs the damage of these units for the art boys in the middle, and now he lost one and traded it against.
Yeah, and the side,
just
I mean, the side is completely open now. The pig can easily run over there.
Yes, and going for 10 points now for Zek.
Yeah, and normally it's kind of hard to score 10 in the second round because you need to commit something and go over to the other side.
And now you have Pascal has to commit one of his one of his Stonehorns on the right side because there will be another round pre-played on 4 objectives.
Yeah, that's what I meant. So
then only 4 are left against Start Boys.
And somebody needs to deal with this.
Oh, this is not good. Sorry, we are not covering Denmark this round. We are just covering the top tables because they are we are nervous enough to, and we are just.
Yeah, I mean,
we have enough to do with these tables.
Denmark can still climb up there, of course,
but they will not be able to get at the top spots. So sorry, we will not covering them this round. This was huge. I think Pascal is not happy with it, and also he has already taken his double turn, so he has to deal with this situation a lot. So Germany, we need your energy here for Pascal. I think he can still do it. He's a good player. He's one of the best players in the land we have, and I'm pretty sure he will be able to do this. So Pascal, come on, step up. You can do this. I believe in you.
Okay, so of course you guys have to allow us a little bit to be a little bit biased here.
Yeah, of course we have to.
because it's our nation playing here, but of course we also wish the Americans all the luck they can have. Okay, so we can put down the 2 points Pascal scored. We already talked about it.
We don't know yet who wants the prio. We'll check for you in a second. But for me, it looks like Toby wins the prio. Prio win for Team Germany, it looks like.
Yeah. And It looks like he already chose his battle tactic as well.
Yeah, Toby wins and going for Slay the Entourage. I think, of course, on the long strikes in the middle. Of course, on the long strikes in the middle.
Yeah, I mean they are looking quite exposed there, right?
But I think if they die, it's okay for Noah.
Yeah, I mean that's something nice. Playing against the one drop, you can take all the units that are on the board for Slay the Entourage.
Yeah, this Zinch list is fair and balanced, not seeing 18 blues. And we just saw our field reporters ready to show the states of the other tables.
Yeah, sorry, you were muted for a second.
Uh,
Yeah, we can show the other tables as well now, and I don't know if Robert can hear us. Maybe he can give us a little sign. Yeah,
yes,
that's
he's
nice.
ready.
So we will take a look at the other tables and commentate for you. Yeah, so nice. So here we see Colin on the left side playing for the German team with his I wanted to say with his clan rats, but of course he's playing Skaven and has a lot of clan rats. Of course, we can see the table, which is really crowded.
So this looks like that America tries to pin Colin in his own territory, but of course we know it's Skaven. They have Nahos.
They will jump around.
They will jump around, and I think David just run a race somewhere, maybe to go for the toilet. I think we will come back.
Okay, so this was one table. Then over to the next. We have Michael playing for the USA here with his corn. And I think he brought a lot of terror to the tables already.
Yes.
And he's facing Wolfgang from the German team with his Stormcast.
We don't know yet how many units Wolfgang still has in reserve. But this can be spicy here. It looks like... Yeah. I have no idea what's happening here.
Okay, going over to the next table.
Here we have Micha against Zinch. No, he's not playing against Zinch, he's playing against Feck. This will be a big fight here.
Yeah,
but I
so
think this is favored Micha.
Yeah, so this is the Flesh Eater list with a lot of ghouls in comparison to the other lists who are running more of the knights. And by knights I mean the keyword, so also horrors and other stuff.
But I think this list has a big point against Micha. He can take the objectives from Micha without interacting with his units and staying in his own territory. So Micha has to go out of his territory to get the objectives back.
Yeah, which he doesn't want to do, of course, because he wants to be tanky.
Yeah, and it's Micha, so it's of course Micha favored. So now we have Dominic with his Flesh Eater Cords against Matt Beasley, the legend himself, with his Zinch.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, these objectives are out there.
Yes.
I mean, not the objective, the objective markers, of course. Oh, we see a little Goofy, I think it is.
And Donald Duck wants to fight.
I mean, this is this is some crazy looking table right there.
Yes, and
nice.
of
really
course
nice
Zinch has
shots
to
we
play
can
on
see
this.
here. Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Zinch against Slaanesh on this objective markers would be awesome.
Yeah, here it is Zinch against Flesh Eaters. Now we're going over to the next one. To another Skaven table.
To another Skaven table. Skaven against Beast of Chaos, the opposite matchup here. And again, because I think that didn't happen that much so far, we don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell just from looking over the table. But it's here we have Tom playing the Skaven and David, of course, for Team Germany playing the Beast of Chaos.
And here we have one knee on the table.
Yeah, the power stance
marking their
by
own
Jeremy.
territory by Jeremy. Tom playing without movement place is insane.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy. That's actually true.
He's playing against Mark, and of course, I think Jeremy wants to get the main objective here because with his it's Cities of Sigmar. He wants to
Yeah,
sit in
Jeremy is
the
playing
middle
the
as fast as possible. And it looks like there are a lot of... Oh no, I don't know if they're already top in the right corner, you see a lot of units from corn. Maybe they're getting lifted so far. I don't know yet. So I think we get a nice view of the teams. Thank you so much, Robert. We can jump back now to the main tables here.
And of course, if they are, we can also take a look at the tables from a different point of view.
Of course
That's nice.
Of course
Thank you, Robert. We will stay on your cam for a bit. So we see here the match we were only seeing from the top-down view for now. This is our streaming table 1 with the structured matchup.
And of course, as we mentioned, the foot is out. The foot is out. I'm calling it the foot is out. Where's the other foot?
Well, we need to find it. If there's one, there's probably another one.
I think he's going to be set up soon. Yeah, there's the other one.
Oh, there it is. Thanks for showing us.
I don't know if he's going to be set up. He just screening the backfield from the 2 stone ones on the
that he can't charge from the other side. Because as you already said, there's a big choke point in the middle. He can't put all the stone ones there.
It's called feet, not foot, so I call it feet from now on. Oh, and now he's going in. If this works well and he
no. I just have to go back to that. There's only 1 foot
and 2 feet.
Yeah.
Stop doing this to me. I'm not that good in English to not believing you.
Yeah, I mean you're talking to an ongoing English teacher.
Can you time out him for some time so that he stop doing this to me?
Do you know who it is?
Yeah, of course I know.
Okay, you know who it is. Okay, fine.
So now Zach is going in and trying to pin as much of the stone knots as possible. And if he can pin all 3 of them, this game is very good looking for the Iron Jaws.
Yeah. And here we see, of course, the other table we are covering.
Try my very best, but Henning can approve this. My English in school was the worst of the class. I got a grade of 4 or 5 each time.
Yeah, you don't have to make yourself worse than you are.
I was.
But I think you got a lot better.
But I get a half American wife, so sometimes with her and with the family I have to speak like this. And of course the hobby, you always play in English and at national tournaments. So I get the slang of this one.
Okay, so we're looking at the other table now.
God damn, that Kairos really has the high ground. Oh yeah, it has.
So we are looking at the second table now, looking at Toby's match against Noah. Also from another point of view now, which is nice to see.
And I think there are already 2 dead Palladors. 2 dead Palladors and already burning. Yeah, we also went to the kindergarten. We know we are like 2 weeks out each other. Henning is like 2 weeks younger than me.
Yeah, we are basically the same age, and we went to kindergarten together. And now we are sitting here commentating AoS Worlds. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, I don't know how this could happen here.
Yeah, we would have never thought.
Who would expect this?
Yeah.
Oof. Do you think we wanna hear the voices of the players?
Yeah, we can check in. Robert can stay on the table for a bit and bit longer, and then we can hear the voices of the players to it.
So this guy's closer. He usually lives through it, but I'm not gonna risk
Sometimes
much.
it spikes, right?
Yeah, sometimes it spikes. Interesting. Let's just do that. Take a look here. Go a bit back. Make sure the Vigilors can't get an 18. Looks fine. He's again a little bit farther away, so 3.3.
So I have to shoot the full one.
You have to shoot a full one, yes. This guy is in 24, but I don't like this. Let's run this guy first. 3, so that's a 15. Could go up to here, or we're not gonna do it and just chill here. In the back, that's very far. This chariot will run as well. 6.
Yeah, Krondas spectating from the back is funny. He also did that in the game we covered in the morning yesterday when Noah was on the stream. And he also said, yeah, Krondas is just sitting in the back chilling. That's what he does.
Fine. Chaos spawn. What is the spawn gonna do? Just die? In a traffic accident? Just gonna go there. Movement done. Yep.
I think I redeploy the long strikes in case you mess up your charges.
Okay.
Make you burn fate dice. 5?
Yep.
So it's not.
On the monster truck table, there is nothing happened so far.
Okay.
Okay.
Down to 3.
So I can go on?
Yeah.
Okay. Notch it a bit. I guess why not? Start shooting with him into them.
Okay.
3 shots, 4s and 4s.
I'll defense this too.
Yes, sure. 1 hit. 1 wound. -1.
Okay. 3 up.
Yep.
Nope.
No, D3. 1 damage. Then to this guy as well. Yep. 2 hits. Nothing.
Okay.
Let's do to the last guy as well. This guy. 2 hits. Nothing. Shooting phase, I did the burning spell there, so I'm gonna apply burning to them as well.
Okay. To the
long strikes.
Long strikes, yeah.
The other guys already have it from cover fire.
Oh, that's there. There it is. Okay. I thought that was it.
Yep. So that's shooting done. Let's do charges. I'll just charge with the swords first. Maybe a 12. Nope. Then we will charge.
Oh, no, no. I need to shoot in your face. You can't. You move to charge phase. I need
Oh
to
yeah,
shoot.
you want to cover fire?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
go.
Here. One.
Vigilors or
Visitors
Paladars.
into spawn.
Yeah,
you,
let's go.
you cannot apply more than one burning per turn from shooting and casting, but you can do it in combat and while flying over the unit.
I need one more.
Force. Yep.
Threes.
Yep. Can I use yours?
Yeah.
6 up save. Looks dead. You got something?
So the spawn standing in the way from moving to the other side of the table is now gone.
Here. Do you mind if I quickly pre-measure something?
Sure.
Let's take a look if he can get in 3 of the Paladors.
So I think we're just switching to the other table here because there was a big charge from the Iron Jaws.
Yeah. We
As-
can also swap down to the top-down view again. So
Thank you,
to-
Robbie,
thank
so
you
much.
to Robert
Thank you
for
so much.
showing us the table, and we will switch for now
Yes.
to table 1.
So as you can see, the Art Boy succeeds their charge, now in combat with one of the more grunters, and also with the terrain feature. The terrain feature is very big because it can deal 3 mortal wounds to 3 units each turn. And if this is gone, there's another big threat from the ogres that is not longer here anymore.
Yeah, so Dario is obviously talking about the Morpit.
Yes.
Back here.
Thank
Just
you,
to
Eddie.
point- just to point that out.
I don't know what I would do if I wouldn't have you. Yeah, right now it's really looking bad for the ogres. But we don't know if they have any tricks in their pockets. As I mentioned, Pascal is an awesome player, and I believe in him. He can do this. And if you're asking yourself why I always standing up and going around the tables, I'm as nervous as the player because I know the situation they're in.
Yeah. If you guys like, we can also take a look at the current standings. So the first point updates from the other tables. They don't mean much yet, but maybe we can still take a look. Might be interesting. I will prepare that real quick.
Yeah, just give us a second for this. So guys, we are just preparing, what does it mean?
A poll, I think?
No, a survey.
Yeah?
A survey for you, and we want you to vote for Team Germany, or we want you to vote for Team America. What do you think will be the winner of this round? Just give us a second to do this for you. We do it the first time. We just had the idea it could be fun for you. And we want to see who the chat cheers for.
Yeah, and also thank you guys for subscribing over the whole weekend. We are really glad, and yeah, we are glad to got the opportunity to do this here, and also we can. If you like, you can also donate to our channel. You just need to go onto the channel, and we have a little bit of a tipping box there where you can find a link, and this would be much appreciated, of course.
If not, we will just get the rye bread and water again.
Yeah, of course.
As the whole
I
weekend.
mean, we can live with that too, but it's nice to have something more delicious from time to time, I think.
So the survey will start now. Do you? Thanks you, OJ. Thank you so much. You should vote for what you think will win this round. Maybe we will do the same thing later for what you cheer for.
Yeah.
We want you to know what you think will win this round. So go for it. We want at least 100 votes from you. Everything who's just painting and sitting at home, do your click, do your vote, do your vote. Excellent. Nice to hear you. Now you see my face again. We will rock the Release the Beast this year. This is our captain.
Oh, okay.
The one who's taking always the bad matchups for our team.
He's giving himself the good matchups, of course.
Yeah, no, he's giving himself the bad matchups so I can look good.
Ah, okay. Oh, then it's nice. Then it's nice of him, of course.
Then go to your computer and vote on your computer if you only have mobile there.
Yeah, we are not quite experienced in putting up the votes here in the chat, but maybe you can still manage to do it. I
Yes.
think it should be also possible with the mobile app, of course.
So, I think here is just the combat happening. And do you think we just want to go for the other table? I think this is like more important now, because I think the Demon Prince just hitting the Vanguard Paladors. And there's something happened on Colin's table. I just check it for a second.
Yeah, meanwhile, we're updating the score here. Noah, of course, already finished his first turn. And he scored 8 points. He wasn't able to get the full 10. And now we are in Toby's turn.
Hit. Next one. Hits. Wounds, -1. 3 more. Last one, I'm just gonna roll it. Hits.
So that's 7 now on them.
Wounds, -1.
I'm okay.
So saved, right?
So kills 1 and then.
So 6 damage total. So kills 1 and keeps the same wounds, basically. And then it's over to you.
No, goes up by 1. They're 5 wounds each.
Oh yeah, it goes up by 1.
So 3.
And then you can go.
Okay. We'll pile this direction.
So you can go on the objective, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, it makes it an 8 instead of a...
Yeah. I mean,
Right.
I don't score 10 this way, so.
Yeah, it's good. Points are points, right?
Points are points.
So 2 swing into him. Sorry, I'm going to turn him around because my tail's bumping.
It's fine. It's fine, man.
Force.
So the Clan Rats of Colin gets a huge charge that then he fails the ability from Vizik. So this is a swingy game over there.
Okay.
But it looks like they are having a lot of fun, and this on this high competitive is so nice. So Henning, what did I miss here?
Okay, so we've just finished our voting, and I think maybe Eloy can show it to me again.
So what happens?
Okay, so something went wrong with the voting. I don't think we got the right type of vote in, but yeah, it doesn't matter. I think there were a little bit more votes for the US here, but yeah, let's see how it plays out.
I think it's was like a bet, and oh no, there.
Okay.
Yeah, now we have a result. There are 63% for Germany and 37 for America. And then can you see the absolute?
The participants were, of course, over 300. We all know that. No, there were like I don't know, 40 people voting. Yeah.
Oh come on, guys! You can do more than this. So it looks like the long strikes are dead. And Toby has the Demon Prince inside the Paladors to tag them. This is huge for Toby. This is very huge for Toby. And he also lifts one of them.
Yeah, because the Fate Skimmers, he can't use the Fate Skimmers to pin anything, but he can obviously use the Demon Prince because the Demon Prince is tanky enough to survive one round of combat, and then the Paladors are stuck there. There's so much going on in the chat right now. I can't even see everything, but yeah.
Open. Don't know what's happening then, but could be fun.
Okay.
Don't know what's going on here. This
yeah. Okay. So yeah, we are concentrating on the games here maybe.
Yes.
So at the table 1,
this is the big final year. This is the big final year.
Yeah, we finished the second round.
Oh, and we see one more Stonehorn has been lifted.
Yeah, and we see that Jack finished his Zack. I'm sorry. It's not Jack with the Siren Jaws. It's Zack with the Iron Jaws. So he finished his turn and has 8 points to his side as well. So
yeah, only 8 points because Pascal managed to get a redeploy on the left bottom objective.
Yeah, so he stole that away basically.
But now is Zack's 6 points ahead and up for the double.
Yeah, but it's good for Pascal that he got this already, because now if Pascal gets the turn, he can move away from the objective and he doesn't have to move there with one of his Stonehorns and stay there to just score it.
But he has only 4 left.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do, right?
I think by Micha, for Micha it looks good, but you cannot say it from this point. Because it's only like not even an hour played here. Yeah.
Yeah, so we can show you guys the results right now of the games, or at least the most latest standings we got.
Yeah, we have to fix the factions here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, that's not right yet. Yeah, we have to do that later. Oh no, we can maybe. I think we can just copy this.
Yeah, I hope so. Perfect.
And also from the other side, of course, because this one is also not right otherwise.
Yeah, Zack is looking very good here, but I think Noah is not looking that good right now. We will see.
Okay, so let's take a quick look at the standings. I mean, this is not saying much, of course, because we are still in
only
the first rounds,
maybe
of
the second
course,
round.
and we don't have the actual standings of the games at the last second. But
we don't know what USA's Beast of Chaos is doing. We don't know what Germany's Blades of Corn are doing, and we don't know what USA's Skaven are doing right now.
Yeah, but it's just funny to see that we are right now at an 80-80. Which doesn't say anything, but it's still funny.
I think an 80-80 wouldn't help either of these teams.
Yeah, sure. No, of course not. Of course not. They both want to aim for a win here.
They both need to win for the top spots. Otherwise, they will be behind Spain.
Because it's about the wins first, right?
Yes,
so if they would both have only 4 wins, and Germany would be on 4 wins, 1 draw and 1 loss, and the Americans would be on 4 wins and 2 draws. So they would be at the top of the 4-win bracket, but it's still not what they want to aim for. So
the foots are gone. I think Pascal dispelled them, and now Pascal wants to go in. I mean, he has to. Pascal has won the innie. Of course he has. Otherwise, don't think it was given to him. Or maybe it was given to him because otherwise Zack wouldn't be able to score a battle tactic here. I don't know. But all we know is that Pascal has its turn and he's going for take the land. So he has to use his Stonehorn on the bottom left to stay where he is. So he can only use 3 of his guys to go in. And now we're discussing about something. But I don't know yet. And oh, this is not good. This is not good for Pascal. He can take both of his Stonehorns in combat with this unit of Art Boys. This is the worst case that could happen for Pascal. I think this is the worst case. And hi to you in France. Of course, you are cheering for us because we have to beat the American guys to give you your first Worlds win. But So we are cheering for the Polish guys because we also want have our first Worlds win. So we're cheering each other
Completely
for us.
understandable, I think.
So we're cheering for each of for you, for Poland, and you cheering for us, and USA is cheering for you, and I don't know
Oh
what's
my
going
God.
on.
Everything is getting mixed
This
up.
Worlds is so spicy. There you have it again. Yeah, give it again. Chaos pure. I love it. Just destruction. So this one is not good for Pascal here, as I mentioned, but because Pascal has now not that much to do in his turn, I want to go over and check on the other table. So the two Balladors do not manage to kill the the Demon Prince, but Toby was able to sneak the Demon Prince on the objective of Noah for going 10 points. This is big. This is very big for Toby, but now Noah has the opportunity to go for attack on two fronts. Okay, Bumpy, we make it like this. Iron Jaws gets a 20-0 and Germany wins all other games 20-0. I think this is also fine for Pascal when he gets the golden ring on his finger, and he can live with this. But I think we can take it like this. Orcs dominating the tabletop. Orcs dominate nothing. They're just fun to play. Orcs are best, crump the rest. Orcs are best, crump the rest. Sorry guys, that has to go out. I cannot do anything here because I'm so nervous.
So Noah is, So Noah is going for the big run over there.
Yeah, he needs,
as we expected, and as he measured, and as he already prepared by shooting down the spawn, as you said.
He needs to kill the Fate Skimmers as fast as possible, but also gets 10 points this round.
Yeah,
they can run and shoot, and run and shoot, and run and charge. They have 14 inches range and a 6 auto run.
Yeah,
killing the spawn was
and
so huge.
Yeah,
killing the
as
spawn was
says,
so big.
It was big because otherwise he wouldn't have had the movement to go all around all the way around the terrain piece over here.
I think now you can kill this little guy on the left with shooting with the Paladors, killing the guy in the middle with shooting from the Vigilors, and then killing two guys bottom with the charge from the Paladors. If they succeed there, I think 9-inch charge. This would be huge. If the charge fails, Noah has a big problem here.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Gravetide will also trying to finish one Fate Skimmer, and Krondis says, now I need to go in. The last game I was on stream, I did nothing. Now I at least wants to finish a Demon Prince.
Yeah, I mean...
And again, we have the situation. If this turn went well for Noah and he gets the double turn, this game is over.
Yeah, so for now he's still in the movement phase.
Worst case for Toby could be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 dead Fate Skimmers, maybe 5, and the dead Demon Prince. And then he has a big problem here. But again, if this turn doesn't went well for Noah and Toby wins the turn, this game is awesome for Toby. This game is so... Henning, what should I do? I can't stand this. I'm so involved in this because I really want Germany to win this. This is so awesome. We have so a good roster this year. All the guys can do... Yeah, we can. How can you calm down, Dan?
I mean, he's sitting at home this year, so he is pretty calm, I guess. Toby wins the turn. Yeah, he's confident. He's confident.
Yeah, Toby can do roll-offs. We have
okay, so I think we are going right into the shooting phase now. So maybe we can take a listen how
yes.
Noah's shooting.
So I can give me
the
a
demons.
short break here.
Yep. So words? No. And then into the next guy.
-1 to hit because of Cox.
Okay.
Still hit.
3, round 1.
6 up. No. 6 up. No. Takes 3.
And then the one right in front of him.
Yes. -1 to it from shackle. Short. So.
1.
Yeah. 6 up. 6 up. No, takes 1.
And then the guy in the corner.
Yep.
He's not -1 to hit, right?
He's not
it
-1.
doesn't matter because I rolled poorly. 1.
6 up. 6 up. Nothing either. Now I'm running out of dice almost. Because everything is wounded except Kairos. I'm good. I have 1 more dice, so.
Oh, you're running out of wound dice? I have some red dice.
I have exactly the amount of units I have, so it's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, so I'm +1 to hit on all of those.
Yes.
So let's throw all the javelins.
Yep.
And all these little guns. And then let's just throw the not all the javelins, because this one in the back is out. So this one goes there, and then the 2 little guns go there.
Okay. And the rest goes here.
So let's do the one over there first.
Yeah, go for it.
So the 2 guys with little guns.
Yeah.
Negative 1 to hit? Yes.
-1, +1, -1
Yeah.
to it, yeah.
1, round 1.
That's here, right? 1, yeah. No? Damage 1, right? No. So
And
1 more
then
damage.
2 javelins.
Yep.
Both hit.
Yep.
Both wound. Round 1, 2 damage each.
6 up. No.
2
4
each.
4 wounds. 6 up. Give me some 6s, come on. No. So take 4 more, so 6 damage allocated.
Okay. And then over there.
So this here, yeah.
Yep, 4 guys,
Yep.
including the boss.
Yep.
These are on 3s.
These are on 2s.
No, 3's on the top profile. Because it's
Oh,
4
okay.
scores.
Oh, yeah, sure.
2.
Yep. No.
Round 1, damage 1.
No 6s. Okay. It's fine.
And then this is 2s.
Yep.
And then
3s.
3s, 4. Round 1, 2 damage each.
Not enough. 6 damage. 6s. Oh. Still enough. That. Guess he wasn't too far enough away.
He wasn't far enough away.
Close though.
These 2 men will shoot that. They can shoot in combat.
Yes.
1.
-1 to wound from burning.
Nothing.
Okay.
And then Krondis.
Yes.
Nothing.
Okay.
You want to shoot me?
So the first Fate Skimmer died from shooting, I think. And while I'm wandering around, I think I just saw 80 ghouls charging into Croak. And we are trying to get our camera ready as fast as possible to give you the view of this.
Yes, so the toad is not good, looking too good.
But he can survive this, of course. He has a
Yeah.
3-up save, 4 aboard. It's good. It looks like the Paladors didn't manage to get the charge done, but it looks like that the Vigilors are going to get the charge done. So I think while we are preparing the camera, we will give you a voice of this table here.
Ja. Not a double one.
Guck mal, ob die fertig sind. Ja, mach ruhig mal.
Gravetide?
Ja.
Warte kurz. Egal.
6. That one's more injured.
So we have a
Down
little
here.
survey
can't
again,
dial in
this
that
time the right one.
You have to hand in
We
half.
want
That's
you to
true.
know if
I was
Toby with the Zinj or
looking
Noah
at
with
the thing
Stormcast
like
wins
that.
this round,
Yeah.
or if it's
So
going
in
to
ra-
get the
combat
draw.
range of both.
And while this, we are going to the going to
I think I leave this out.
to Misha against the
Okay.
Fek.
Because it. Yeah. And then Paladors. 6.
So you can see Croak is surrounded by ghouls. How many? I don't know. Maybe some of them are dead, but this is 40 and 40. At least it was
There-
40 and 40.
Yeah, there is a lot of them.
And also a Porrent. And they are on Micha's back objective for the whole points. This looks huge. I know Micha loves to play Croak aggressive, but I don't know
maybe a little bit too aggressive.
Maybe a little bit too aggressive. Maybe it backfires now. But I think this is, you have to play Croak aggressive. You can win this game easy, even if Croak loses. But if Croak survives this round, it's not looking good for the for the Fek. So let's see what's happening here. Maybe he has a bodyguard on some unit over there. I don't know yet. But this is looking great.
Yeah, it looks like he's standing pretty alone there, right? So the Source Guard are on the other objectives, not on his back objective here, to protect them.
This will definitely looks like a 10-point round for Feck. And while you see in the chat, please keep going with the survey. We want to have a good result on this.
So, yeah. Okay, so maybe the survey was too
oh, this was
too fast, but
too short.
It's fine.
We have
but
50%.
One person is aiming for the draw here, or is
we have 50% for Stormcast, 38 for Siege, and a draw. So I really want to see if Croc lives or dies. Guys, we need your energy for the Genki Dama for Croc to be survived. And then he can backfire all the energy he's tanking right now to get this Feck lifted. For the Micha calls it Krötenschelle. Come on, Croc, 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 Croc. Do it. You can survive this.
I mean, it will take a long time for them to roll the dice, I think.
Yeah, I would love to hear the sound of the players here.
Yeah, I can't do that right now, but I mean, we can only imagine.
Yeah. I think Robert can hear you. Maybe we should get a small round for the other tables while he's outside with the camera.
Yeah, while you're on the way
we will come
anyway.
back in a second.
Yeah.
When these comments are done.
So maybe we take a look at the other tables. Dario and I were on our little round already, but the viewers didn't see it. So here we have Wolfgang again against Michael with the Stormcast. He's committing his dragon now because he has to, I think. He doesn't have that. No, over there are still some Stormcasts standing.
Jan, you're a German guy. Stop doing this shit. So I think Wolfgang, it's looking not that bad for Wolfgang here. He can teleport the long strikes. And I think it's not that bad. There are not that much corn beyond the field. This is good. This looks good.
Yeah.
Where there are not that much corn. Love to see this.
Since he's just teleporting right now, there's also a shooting phase left for him, so should be quite good.
Just got the information. Toby has only 2 Destiny dice left, and also the Paladors make their charge.
Yeah, we will go back to that table soon.
So I think it's good for looking for Stormcast against Korn on this table. I have absolutely no idea what's going on. I think if Wizik can die now, I don't know whose turn it is. This will be a close one, no matter what.
I mean, there is still a lot of beasts of there are still a lot of beasts of chaos on the table, and there are still a lot of rats left. So
this will be a grindy matchup. Maybe this will be decided by the clock. I don't know. We will see later. So let's go to the next one.
Yeah, okay, so
here we have Micha again with the Seraphon.
Oh, and the ghouls are piling in.
The ghouls are piling in. Krötenschelle, Krötenschelle. Too bad Croc doesn't get an attack for every model in 3 inches.
Yeah, that would be nice now.
That would not be good for the ghouls.
That would be really nice now. Oh. But it's also annoying that the ghouls are sitting on the back objective now, because in this battle plan you get a lot of points for taking the enemy's home objective. So
yeah,
this is also really good for Gavin here.
Next problem is Croc is now on the rocket every single turn, because we will not get out of this.
Yeah, I imagine it's not that easy of a battle plan for the Seraphon to play, because the Seraphon have to split up on 2 sides basically. They can't be all together on one side. As we see here, he committed 1 Bastiladon and 1 unit of his guard on the 1 objective to the right for us now here, as we can see, yeah, and another unit of guard sitting at the right.
So his guard also threatening the back objective of the Flesh Eater.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the Flesh Eater need to commit forward.
Yeah,
and
but
they
if
have
Crocs
to leave
survive
their own objective.
From the board state, if Crocs survive, this game looks awesome for Micha. And even if he not survives, it looks good for Micha, from my perspective.
I mean, there are only a few ghouls over here. The other objective is already pretty safe for Micha in his hands. And the back objective is completely open, so...
Where are all the ghouls?
I mean, he must have killed a lot of them, and a lot of them already are on Croak, of course.
But they can come back. That's unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. There are some beast flayers down there. I would never underestimate him. This is the final table. If you underestimate one of the players here, you don't know Warhammer well. These are the best players you could imagine here. And I'm so happy to have them on stream. Oh, this is intense.
Okay, so they're still rolling.
And it looks from the time good for Micha. Because it's hard to move that lot of ghouls.
I think the yellow guy in front of Croak is no, not the Ghoul King is it's a courtier, right?
I don't know.
It must be a small hero. Oh, yeah, maybe it is a Ghoul King. I mean, the model is a Ghoul King, definitely.
So how many damage taken on him? I think it's a 7. No, it's a 1. It's just a 1. Just 1 damage taken on Croak so far. Because I think he saved a lot right at the last round. I think Croak will survive. I give it Croak will be alive this round. And Ghoul King. Strike first and damage 3 on heroes. If he has strike first, he should have already thought what means that oh, this is
Yeah, I mean it's kind of hard to tell what is going on. So we will see at the end of the combat. And now the Ghoul King died, obviously, as we all saw.
Yep. No, he did not die.
Nah, I know. I just wanted to make a joke.
Oh, come on, Henning.
Because Gavin took him out with his measuring stick.
You cannot do this to me.
And now the other ghoul unit is piling in, it seems.
On the other hand, it seems like brutes are going for the hunt.
Yeah, but Robert can stay on with the cam. We can take a quick look at the table 1 here.
He wants to tell us something. I just go for him.
So since the players are not talking that much on the table 1, we're still trying to figure out if Croak died. And Robert is showing us another table right now, so we will go to him again. So here we have the Beast of Chaos against the Skaven, of course. So these are the Skaven from the American side. And we can see here the biggest rat on the table is Vizik, and he's about to get hit by some dragon ogres. Here we are on the table with the corn of the German team. Still a lot of models on the table. Quite hard to tell who's in the lead here. I think they were the ones who were also playing the Vice. So there will be a even bigger smash in the middle, probably. So maybe we can check back on Croak. Maybe they already finished the combat. Yeah, thank you. Robert is going over again. And as we can see, he is still standing. And maybe that means he took 2 wounds. I'm not quite sure.
I just had a talk with the American captain. He told me in this matchup they need Croak to die, but they don't look like. And if Croak doesn't die, this one will be a good round for Micha. And I know Micha's Croak, he will not die. And I also talked with him about what's the current state of all the matchups. He would say it's slightly for Team US, but we agreed that at this game, this matchup can swing a lot in both directions.
So, yeah. As most of the time, it's quite hard to tell.
It's impossible to tell right now. But from my perspective, I would love to go for the table of the Orcs right now. Orcs gegen Beasts. I want to go for Orcs against Beasts because I think the Orcs are going on a hunt for the Beast Claw Raiders right now.
No, like, you mean the Beast Claw Raiders, not beasts. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I got confused for a second. Yeah.
You see the brutes setting up for killing I think this is the Frost Lord, and the Art Boys in the middle are setting up for killing another one.
Yeah. So the Frost Lord is the one in the back here.
So
No, not in the back, in the front in this case, I'm sorry, on the left side. But no, that is not the Frost Lord.
So Robert just stopped and we are going back to the top. Robert just stopped and we are going back to the top because his arms are getting tired. And whose arms wouldn't get. So we will now get information after everything happens to Croak. You know what's happening there, and we hope he will survive this round. We're getting another score for USA on the other table here, and it's just 2 points. And oh wow, this is not looking good for Stormcast Eternals here. This is not looking good for Stormcast Eternals here. The Vanguard Paladors are dead. Krondis didn't manage to finish the Demon Prince, and he failed attack onto fronts. Because maybe he... Why didn't he finish attack onto... Oh, because the Paladors die and somehow the Demon Prince, maybe... Yeah, the Demon Prince have control score 5 as Krondis, and because the Paladors die, he will not get hold 1, hold 2, hold more. So just 4 points, but he wins the double turn. Noah wins the double turn. Ladies and gentlemen, Stormcast is up for the double.
Okay, so the Paladors died over here, right?
Yeah.
So the Demon Prince is still alive, well, which was pinning the Paladors here.
Yeah, and because Noah is 8 points behind, he can take double without getting punished. And now he's going for Slay the Entourage. Priority done. America wins the double turn on this matchup.
Yeah, but he's not going for Slay the Entourage, he's going for Slay the
Slay
Tyrants.
with the Tyrants.
That makes sense because the Demon Prince might be already damaged.
Yeah, he's already damaged, and I think now this game... I think after this round, maybe one Fate Skimmer and only the Kairos will be survived, and Noah also can bring back a unit of 3 Paladors.
Yeah.
I think there's no burning applied so far here. This is not looking good. It was a good match for Toby so far, but this roll-off was horrible. And I think this is one of the weakest of the weaknesses of this list. He has 12 drops. He has always the problem of eating the double turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's the price for taking such an MSU and also such a spammy list, right?
Yes. And on the other table, we can check for a second. As I mentioned, we are going for the hunt. So right now, Zach is tagging the bottom Stonehorn with his brutes. It's likely to die. He's tagging the top Stonehorn with his Art Boys and trying to kill the other Stonehorn with his Art Boys. And from now on, Pascal will never see the middle objective again. I think Zach will go for 8 points now. This is totally fine. What's his battle tactic? Can you show me again? His battle tactic is do not waver, and he will succeed this. He will go for 8 points. Pascal will then maybe be able to score 8 points on his own, but that's everything. I will not think that Pascal is able to score some more points there. Maybe squeeze some 2 more. Maybe he can squeeze more points for a battle tactic, but he will not be able to see the middle point again.
Okay, so we missed something though, because Pascal had the first turn in the 3rd battle round, and he was able to score 8 points.
Yeah, for
so he is, for now, he's on 18 to 16 to the 16 of Zach. But as the 4th battle round occurred, or will occur, the objective will of course move to the middle, and that's why you said he has the problem, he can't get there.
No, he will not be able to get there. He has also the mob hit is gone. There's also damage that he cannot apply anymore.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that happened when he first charged in at the top. Okay, so let's see. He's on 18 points. So if he really doesn't manage to score any more points here, Zach will score
46.
Yeah, basically, if he gets all the tactics, he has do not waver now. He has take the land left, of course.
Yes.
To easily fulfill, and which one is also open for him?
He could go easy take the flanks in the last round.
Yeah, I mean, if the Stonehorns are dead and he is positioned in a good way. I mean, he still has the one big pick left, which is fast enough to take the right side, right? So this one can easily move over there, and if he has enough time, he can easily also move down here. Over
can you show me the battle tactics Pascal has already done?
He already took a land.
Took a land. Do not waver. Also done. Do you think there's a battle tactic Pascal can do to score 4 more points?
It's kind of hard. I mean, he will definitely do not seize the center.
Nope.
He can't do attack on 2 fronts because there's only one objective left, which he can't get to. The other destruction battle tactics will also not help him.
No, they are not impossible. They are impossible.
So, what is even left then?
Attack on 2 fronts is not doable.
Yeah.
Slay the entourage, maybe, but it's hard to kill 40 or 30 wounds on a 3-up save 5
if he's stuck in combat with a unit which is already low on models, maybe, but it's kind of hard to do.
He's missing the damage. He cannot kill art boys and he cannot kill brutes. That's a 3-up save on 40 or 30 wounds with a 6-up ward save.
Yeah, of course. That's why I said if there are only a few left, maybe, but not if they are at that strength they are.
Maybe
right
if
now.
the Stonehorns hit well this round, Pascal will be able to get cunning approached on the middle art boys. Maybe, just maybe. But if it really goes,
it's still hard.
If this game really goes like 18-46, this is huge. Let's see what this score would be.
Yeah, and Benjamin is also pointing out in the chat that the General's Regiment for Zach is only the task boss and the art boy boss. And the art boy boss will just sit back way behind the big units of infantry. And the task boss is on the other side, so he's safe for now.
Because they're now in combat, want to try to listen to them. By the way, it would be in 18-2. Big news, Croak survived. I repeat, big news, Croak survived the 80 ghouls and the opponent. This looks very good for Team Germany. Finally some good news. Micha, this is for you.
3 times minus 2 is going to be 4 ups.
Damage 2.
Damage 2, right?
Yes. D6, 4 damage, 3 hits, 3 wounds, rend 1.
Fail 1.
1 damage.
Okay.
And the horns. 5. So 5 times rend 2.
4s?
So 9 damage.
9 damage, all right. So 4 more die. And then one takes a wound. And then I pulled him out over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just pile in.
Mm-hmm.
Five, six, seven.
Mm-hmm. Defense.
He didn't know how to attack, right?
He did nothing.
Okay, that's what I was just asking.
So all out defense.
Yeah,
now.
that works.
Yes.
The boss. 4s and 3s. That's going to be 6 at -1.
So 1 damage.
Okay.
Safe.
Okay. That's it.
That's it. You score.
Score 8.
8.
So as mentioned, we get 8 points for Zach here. Henninger just trying to grab some to eat or drink, or maybe. So he will put the score in a second. But we get 8 points for Zach, as I mentioned. And let's check the other table here. Oh, he's come back. Zach scored 8 points this round. Could you fix this? And Zach is getting, why he's taking the double turn. Pascal will not be able to score anything. I think this costs him 4 points. So only 17-3, but now we'll finish the game. This game will be over soon.
I mean, the one stone horn on the top is still ready to go somewhere, right?
No, he can Mighty Destroyer in. And Zach.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he can go up there. It's not more than 6. Yeah.
No, this one on the bottom will die from the brutes. This one in the middle will die from the art boys, and this on the top will die from the other art boys. This game is over.
Yeah, now because Zach is taking the turn, but you were talking about the fact that that he's taking the double, and you don't think it's worth it.
No, it's not worth it. He could take the top iron, top stone on with the art boys, and the bottom.
Yeah, but
care.
there must be something, I think, to for as a reason for him to not do it like that, right?
We will ask him after the game. But I think this game will be soon over. We'll check this after some kind of minutes. I really want to see what's on the other tables going on. So we see a lot of happens here. I think that the Palados on the top right wants to try a charge on the Fate Skimmer, but the Fate Skimmer managed to get a redeploy here. So let's see what's happening here. We go for the voices, right?
Oh, sorry. That? Just.
And then last one.
Yeah, on.
4?
Yes, double for Stormcast Eternals. And
so
they can pick a
1.
battle tactic because they are down that many points.
So 3 wounds more, so 5.
So 5 there. That's a 3-inch charge with them. That's a 3-inch charge with them. So Krondus can shoot.
Okay.
So Krondus will shoot. This is 2s. They never once. So there's never one.
Classic.
And then these have probably one javelin in, but it's the boss.
Okay.
Might as well, right?
Yep. Oh.
2.
Damn it. That's
Ren
a champion? Oh, it's a champion. That's
It's a
why.
champion, yeah. See, he's shiny.
Rand 1?
Yep.
So go through. 4 damage.
2 each.
Dead. Set.
Croak survived the ghoul horde. Yes.
And counter shoot.
Nope.
Okay. We'll charge the vigilers.
Just real quick, just to confirm, Dario, he took Slay the Tyrants on the...
yes, he missed his battle tactic.
And he missed his battle tactic, right?
Yes.
Because he shot him.
Yes.
And he had to kill him in combat.
Yes.
But I don't know if Toby realized it, because he sounded a little bit sad. Let's see how this.
It's not up to us.
Let's listen to the players if they realize that, or at which point they will realize.
We'll charge the Paladors.
Yep.
6.
Yep.
Oh, it's someone. So that has 3 left, right?
Yes. 3 left.
6 just comes to...
We're just checking the battle tactic, just to be sure.
Grandis?
You complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn. If an enemy hero is slain this
so
turn
how
by
many
a
did I put in
combat
there? Was I
attack
foolish?
made by a friendly unit. Combat attack, not shooting.
Yeah, so it wasn't about him
like
not
quite a few,
picking
right?
the Demon Prince. But yeah, okay, so
Okay,
maybe
maybe
he didn't
sorry,
pick the Demon
sorry,
Prince.
maybe
yeah.
he didn't pick the Demon Prince.
Yeah,
That's
maybe
that's
we
all.
got that confused.
That's
yeah.
yeah, maybe he didn't pick the Demon Prince here.
So I'll shoot.
Yes.
Force? No, +1, so 3s.
Yep.
And force.
So sorry guys for the
6 up.
confusion. That's our mistake.
Looks
You don't
pretty
have
good.
to pick. He killed the Fate Skimmer in combat.
Yeah, but I mean, I knew
Because he had
that you don't have a pick
yeah.
hero, but
We
I
just
thought.
bounced
Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Um,
it was our fault. Never mind.
And then
Yes,
start a combat. You have anything to do?
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Will you just push the 6 into him? Just towards the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like probably like
and I'll
this,
just
right?
start counting dice. I mean the 8 into him, rather. And then 2 into the swords.
Yep. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6. And boss is there. And then 2 into the swords. Okay, so swords.
Yep.
3. Round 1.
Can you do him first? Because if he dies, because I will. If
If he dies, does it disappear?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. Choose.
I also think this is already gone because I think this was the Nexus guy. I think it didn't
was
matter.
the
in
Nexus
this turn.
guy, yeah, so that's good. No more random charge things. So looks like 7.
Only 7. Should have
Only
followed
7.
defense
There's
there.
a chance, yeah.
Should have followed defense.
Should
there.
have, yeah.
Maybe. 3.
So this is 6s and 6s?
Oh, I would have died anyway.
Okay. Well, that makes you feel better, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
But then again, maybe I would have rolled better.
Yeah,
if I
right?
didn't.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know, right?
Right. Different timeline.
Yes. So no burning from me. So you score 10.
I score 10.
Oh, and the swords are gone. Okay.
These are going to pile this way.
Okay.
Just so you don't snag this one. But you can definitely snag this one.
Yeah, of course. Probably play safe now. Just do that.
Busy piece.
Here you go. Do you mind if I pee while you think?
Sure, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so Noah's taking a little break. Toby is thinking about what to do next, of course. So Noah finished his turn with 10 points, and he, of course, as we already mentioned, it was our mistake. He also finished his battle tactic and scored 10 points here. So he's up to 22 now. And in the meanwhile, we'll take a look at the other table.
Thank you. Okay, combat phase abilities. These are going to shield bash, we're going to be 3. 6s, nope. And 3, 6, 9, 12. These will be 5-ups.
Yes.
Nothing.
All right. Crit to hits on these both. The host guard. Yes. The other guy. Yes. Both crit to hits.
Yeah, all out attack the brutes. And he's not in the. Oh, he's the ward range here. Yeah, yeah. I'll put 2 brutes here. Everything else there. Okay.
Where are the special weapons?
They're all here.
All out defense on the Frost Lord.
Okay. And this is all out attacked.
Yeah, yeah.
So the 2 special weapons
Yes.
are, yeah, 3s and 3s. Four -2.
So one is safe.
So it's going to be 12 damage.
Yes. Gone. The other weapons.
Here. The 2 into this guy. 3s and 3s. 5 at -1. Or no, yeah, minus 1, yeah.
So
it's 6 damage.
Yes.
On him. But that's all he's going to take.
Yeah.
So he ignores 1 and then takes 4.
4, yes.
And then the other guys onto the other stone horn. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the boss. Threes?
Yes.
-12. -1. Okay, so it's 15 more damage. So 27.
So I need big 5-up wards. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, ignored, yes. Good roll, but not enough. So he will strike.
Yep.
all-out attack.
I'm all out defense.
One time, no rent. One dip. All right. 6 attacks. 3s. 2s. 3 times, -1.
Take 1.
2.
Take 1.
Are you in range?
Yes, right here.
Yeah. Horns. 3s. 2s. 4 times rent 2.
We have bad news for Team Germany. Croak just died. These are the rolls that finished Croak. It's it's a 13. He just have taken 7 or 8 damage, and Croak just died. That's a big oof. So from my perspective, I just checked the other games. It's not looking good for Team Germany right now. I think we have no big win here for Team Germany in inspection. But we have 2 big losses and a streaming table. Maybe Toby will crack some points out of this, but that's not what you want to see.
Plus the boss. So 12 3 times plus the boss.
This one?
Yep.
All right.
4 is 3s.
So
yes, that the big pig survived
12.
the killing the
-1.
Stonehorn was the last nail into the coffin of this game.
Defense.
Yep. So that many wards.
1 damage.
So he takes
6
6 more. Is it 12 taken?
Yes. Checking here.
Okay.
Spear. 2 times rent 2.
Take both.
2 damage.
2 you said, right?
2 each. 1 attack. No.
Both.
Horns.
Yes, Wumpy, we had a deal, but it sounds like the deal was not
1
good for
-2.
us.
Save.
France,
yeah.
we just checked the results, and I think it's slightly, really
and then,
slightly better for
one swing
Poland
here.
right now, but we have no idea about this.
He has another attack. 1 -1.
I will always be a Team Big Pig, but not in this matchup.
13 taken.
End of turn, he wants to eat.
Okay.
Into the yellow guys. Nothing.
Yeah, it looks like Owen is putting the right priorities
This
here.
guy wants to eat
as
here.
we can
If
see
you are
the
in
chat.
combat.
Really great.
You are in combat. 3 mortals.
Yes, Bigger, it's
And then you
awesome that
scored
Team
6
Germany
points.
is in the final, but it don't looks good for Team Germany right now, because this game on the stream will be over soon, and the game on the other is also not looking good for Team Germany, because Pascal will not be able to score any points this round, and of course Zach will score the last round 10. Yeah, I think we are seeing the first world's wins for USA. Want to check for the other table handing? What's going on there? So you can see Toby is going for take the land and teleporting Kairos away onto the other side of the field. I think he will score 8 points this round for the top left objective and for the bottom right. So it looks like that Toby will then be.
But he only has the 2 units left, right?
Yes, he
Is
only
there
has-
anything else left? There's
No.
only the Fate Skimmer down here and Kairos up here.
Yes,
Who's doing the
he
battle
has only
tactic right
2
now?
units left, but he will then leading by 6 points if he score 8 this round. And as I mentioned, Toby will try to get this as close as possible. But I think it will be a win for Team USA.
Yeah, I mean, Toby's going to 28 now.
Mhm.
Noah can score 10 twice.
So he will go to 42, and I think Toby will be able to score 10 twice. 8 twice. Toby will be able. I bet Toby will at least score 20 more points out of this. And
Okay, but then he would be on 40.
40 against 42 would be 12-8.
Yeah, so this is really a great result still after getting doubled here.
I'm betting on Toby somehow we will do this.
Yeah, so
I mean, Team Germany needs every point because when they lose, they go to the 4-2 bracket, and there are a lot of teams with good points. There are Sweden, there are maybe Canada, there are maybe Denmark, there are where else could be.
yeah, of course they will fall down on the ladder.
Maybe the
quite far.
players from Russia, maybe Serbia. There are a lot of teams that could be in this area.
Yeah, and we don't know their points right now, but it's still, yeah.
It's still and maybe Spain, or who's Spain against? Spain is Spain is against Sweden.
Yeah. So I don't know if this is right, but on the table 1 we saw Pascal not taking a battle tactic.
Yep, but getting for the turn. Maybe if he gets the double turn here, he can. Then he will score points. But now the Art Boys can redeploy here.
Hey guys, I tried to give you a quick update from the match France against Poland. The current standing is 84 for France to 76 for Poland, but it's now getting quite swingy, so it can change in any direction. So this is why I just wanted to provide you an update. I have talked to the streaming guys from the France team.
Thanks. So Henning, you can see the top left Art Boys who are not in combat right now. And if they get the redeploy, they can now Mighty Destroyer, then getting a redeploy, being in 3 inches from the Stonehorn, and if Pascal then gets the double turn, they can Mighty Destroyer in, so the Stonehorn will not do anything else.
So it won't have done much that Pascal tried to go over here, getting away from the Iron Jaws, because he will be tagged again.
Yeah. Let's see if we see this opportunity. But the German team as a whole did a very proud because I think they have themselves work as standing where other nations knows they must be German. Yeah, you're right, Daniel. You're right with this. So let's see if Zach sees this opportunity. Then it would be easy for him to end this. And also if he wins the roll-off, it's totally done. So we see Toby scored 8 points on this round. Brings him up to 28. 6 points leading by against Noah. And let's see who wins the turn now.
Slight tad. But they could run on there and I could run here. Gives you places to go. You
So
have 1
I
CP.
think Noah gets the turn here now.
Oh wait, no, it's a new round.
It's a new round. You have many CP.
I have many
You have
CP.
4 CP. I have 6
Just
CP.
4 though. Not that many, but enough. Enough to teleport at least.
Yeah. Table quadrants is pretty easy, but it means I'm not killing Kairos, probably. And so that's probably the one I save. Two units fine.
Thank you, Maxine. Thank you so much for the 5 subs here. You're awesome. Thank you.
Not killing that.
And as Salem mentioned, we only need 6 more subs to get the 100. And we would love to see the 100 here. If Germany don't win this round, at least please give us the 100 subs. Also can do by a prime sub if you have one left.
Try to kill Kairos.
It's the start of the month,
If you put him over there, then I'd fail my tactic.
we'd love to see
and I
this.
need to
Thank
do
you
a
guys for
tactic.
your support here.
Because it's a whole differential point. So we seize the center.
Okay.
Magic. I'll do D3 to the closest person. I don't know which one it is.
Come on, 5 left. Please, 5 left.
Like 27 and a half.
So on the other table, we just saw Pascal wins the roll-off, and Zach didn't tag him, and he's going for Slay the Entourage. For the Art Boy Big Boss, I think only the Art Boy Big Boss is here possible, so he needs a huge charge here to get this, but maybe it's possible.
Or 7, because -1.
Got
Okay.
it.
The swamp. Then we'll rally here. He gets 4 back. So swamp, mighty into block, and then rally, and that's it for me.
Healing.
The swamp.
Swamp.
I really don't know how Slave's done right now, but we will see at the end.
So-
Yeah, the Mighty
No
Destroyer.
shooting. You want to move?
He did
first?
do Mighty Destroyer? Oh, no, I think he does. I think the Watcher Ender is in 3 of the Stone on.
So they're within 11. So a minimum run will get them to the edge. Oh, that's not my edge. That's not my edge. They'd have to go this way. So they.
And we will try to get you the scores as soon as possible here. We don't cover the other games. We only cover America against Germany and
These are
maybe
gonna redeploy?
get some information for you from France against Poland, because these are the main matchups. If we get time, we will give you this one as soon as possible.
Okay.
So charges. The hero. So 5. So not enough. You go there. Into the swamp. Nothing. The endless spell goes here. So combat phase charges for you?
No. I'm out of. I only have 1 CP.
Yes. So
Yeah, so to
activating this guy
answer
first.
Jacob's question in the chat, I think
here.
the USA is up by a little bit right now. So we don't have the current scores on all of the matches, so it doesn't make sense to show the standings here. But it's looking a little bit better for the US
how
right
many
now.
attacks on the hoofs. 6. So
But this matchup is likely to end, because now Pascal will die by the Art Boys, by the Brutes, by the Task Force, no matter what. And maybe he can stop when he survive Zach from getting 3 extra points, but I think Pascal will stay on 18 and Zach will go to 40.
2 times no rent.
On the who?
Yeah,
4.
wounding on 2.
Okay, damage.
1 damage.
Okay, takes it.
3 horns onto him. 3 times minus 2.
Take 1.
3.
Takes 2. You take it.
And hoofs, so crit 2 hits. 3 times rend 1.
Take 2.
For 4.
He's died.
Into the endless spell, horns. Crit 2 hits. 1 minus 2.
Ward, damage is 1, right?
So 3.
Oh, it's 3 damage?
Yes.
1 damage.
Hoofs. Nothing. And that's it into him. You don't can discount attack.
Just cannot fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Endless spell. Force. 2 times.
Say both.
This guy. 5s. 5s, no. And 2d6. 4. 2. 1 minus 1.
So USA has to win this round because on the other table, if either Poland or France win, they will get the first place if USA lose this round. But if USA win this round, I think it doesn't matter how many points they will win the tournament.
Yeah, so we don't know the exact points right now. The placings are hidden as well. So just to keep the attention a little bit high, but we think that America is in it for the win when they're in the round, because they had the most points just from the first rounds.
Yeah, going into round 5, Poland was the only one undefeated. We were just waiting for get the results from the coaches to get you an update on the other games. And I think we were waiting for this matchup here to finish, and then we give you the updates so we can confirm at least one of the games.
Yeah, and there's basically exactly 1 hour left to play, so not that much time.
But I think on the other side there's something happened, so let's go over there.
The stone is making it a bit hard, but I think it's a 10-inch as well, yeah. Can you just give me the 3? Just make sure that this is half, right? Yeah, 10-inch.
These men move 14. So we just do the other part of the tactic.
So just as we see that Noah wins the prio here and going for seize the center.
These men move 14. And this one's back a little bit. Right there.
9 inches.
I could put 3 into him. I move 6 this way, and then accordion.
Okay.
Right now, I don't know what time the awards ceremony will be. I think we just heard it will be at 7 p.m. So like in 2.5 hours. 1.5, sorry.
I wish I could have managed to put 1d3 burning on you.
I know. Would have been
But
good.
okay.
What are you gonna do? So got the tactic. I can throw a couple spears. It's just from the guy on the end. And
It's
I
not
can
in the
shoot.
10 though, because it was more than 10.
Yeah, it's
10
just
and
a
half.
spear.
So just a spear.
Yeah, and it's just to make the space.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can still go over there, but what are you gonna do? I gotta get as many points as I can. I don't know. So we'll shoot all of the ones out of range. We'll shoot here. All of these ones will shoot there. Did you want to redeploy?
I don't think there's
It
a
doesn't
point to
change
redeploy
anything.
here,
Yeah.
so it's fine. Do I want to all out defense? You can't use anything, so on me. Is there a point in all-out defensing this thing? I mean, technically yes. So how many was it here? 3.
What?
How many guys was it in
3.
range? 3. 3 guys, so 6 shots, right? No, the champion is here.
That
so
is the
7.
champion.
7, and therefore it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 there. Plus the javelins. If he lives, what does it give me? I guess it can give me one more thing. And then I need, for my turn, the char. So one more. Then one more.
So Noah wins the prio and he is able to limit Toby's scoring in 4 and 5. If he now kills the Fate Skimmer, Toby will be only able to score, I think, 2 points on the... No, maybe he will be able to score 8 points.
Yeah, so just to make sure, he only has the
Top
one
left.
unit left. So,
Yes.
assuming that the Fate Skimmer dies.
Then he has the
So
top
there's-
left objective is Toby's, and he could teleport at the top right objective maybe, and then going for take the lands on the top right terrain, because he's Zinch, he can do it twice. So there are a lot of points in here for Toby, so I think that will be a close win for Noah.
Yeah, so basically down here is Kairos. He's sitting in the corner. And this is the only unit left other than the Fate Skimmer on the bottom.
But right now is Noah's turn, and he of course will score his 10 points. Yeah, the playsticks are locked that the teams cannot predict how high or low their wins and losses has to be to get a specific place. And who else is in contention? France and Poland. And somehow, if everything went well, Spain. But I don't think so.
So I'll try this
more,
one
yeah.
again. That's
12.
12.
Will you put my CP down?
Of course. Well, you still have 5 left, so
Yeah,
probably
I
not
have
gonna
lots
matter.
of CP.
Oh, that's annoying.
And then we shoot you again.
Let's shoot me. Yep, do it.
Three, round 1.
Saved 1.
Okay, one
That was
each.
the bolt stone pistol. He's already dead. Already dead.
Oh.
So the game from Pascal against Zach just finished, and Pascal really done well because his Stonehand survived, securing 2 more points. It's now a 20-point differential. That's a 16-4. So we have the first final score here. It's a 16-4 for Zach. Yes. And I think now we can try to give you the final first results. Germany was up here. You can of course score 8 points on the Vice. You get 2 points for hold 1, 2 points for hold more, and 2 points if there's no enemy unit in 6 inches of the middle objective. What was the stone was. Yes, if USA loses and France loses, Poland could take it. So as you can see, we have the first final result here. But we are missing, of course, a lot of other games from the other Tales, and we don't know the score here.
Yeah, so the marked green result here is final. That's the one we just saw on our streaming table. All the others are still ongoing, and yeah, we can't quite say how they are ending up, but it looks like a win to the USA for now. And we will listen to Noah and Toby to figure out the ending of their game.
We're outside 30 now, so it's good as well. Save 6 points or risky 8. Does it change anything in the differential? Can we already check that? Is that fine for you? Because I have the time, I think.
It certainly does.
Maybe it doesn't, right? 2 points might not change anything.
Oh, 2 points.
Yeah, because I can get save for 6 because I already scored this.
Right.
Yeah,
So save for 6. So let's look. So I will have 40.
You will have 40 at the end, right? Because you dropped 10?
I dropped 10. Yeah.
Dropped 10 because you got 4 and...
No. I'll have 42 because I had an 8 and a 4, and then
So
two
you
tens.
dropped 6.
So I dropped 8.
8 points, so you had 42, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So 42.
And you're at 28 right now.
So if I get 6, I'm at 30.
32.
32. So 10 points differential.
No, 34.
34. So 8 points differential, right?
Yeah.
If I score 6. If I score 8, it's not going to change anything. It will be the same
Doesn't
differential.
change anything, yeah.
So, however, if I get the double, it would be more points. But then again, I have another chance to get another objective, and I don't have a chance to get one more objective.
Right, then you have some
so
chance to do something.
I
So
do
you
the,
do the
I do the
6,
save
and then- I think that's
thing,
right, yeah.
and go for this one. Because here, even if the spell fails, I can
You
get
can
there.
still run there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
exactly.
still get there.
And I can redeploy, but
Yes, if the spell fails.
Exactly.
But I have more chances, basically.
But you can
to
also
get it.
stop commands.
Yeah, so I will take the land again on this.
Okay. I don't have another land, but
You have a tactic, right?
yeah, I just don't have a thing to write it down.
Oh yeah, that's fine. So let's cast.
He's taking the land a second time.
Let's do no commands first.
Okay.
7. Doesn't
Okay.
go off.
Does
Needs
not?
an 8.
Okay.
Needs an 8, Kairos spell. I wish it would need a 7. I would have won so many games if I just didn't tell my opponent, but that's not how we play. So unfortunate. So we are outside 6 here, right?
You want to see who's within 9?
So I have 2 more chances. How many can you get in range?
Yeah, just to confirm, it's exactly how Horsey65 says here in the chat. It's points to win rounds and round wins to win the event. So it changed from the last years to this one.
Sorry, we take so long for almost nothing, but you know, I kind of like every point I can get, so. Where's my preview base? There it is. Don't want to mess anything big up. Can just technically just run there. It's within 21. So if I'm here,
You're at 18.
so I can't run there.
You can't just run there. No.
Okay, that's good to know.
You got to move then charge.
That's good to know.
If you
That's
fail the
already
spell.
good to know. So annoying. No wounds allocated on these guys, right?
No, they're whole.
This chariot sadly died, so that would have made it easier. This also doesn't help me. Think.
Stream's gonna get shut down. Nipples.
Think it's just safer to bet on
yeah.
that. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the teleport next.
Yeah, try to teleport. You got it.
Got it. Same thing.
I got a 3 for you right here.
Yeah, thanks. What's the counter charge?
Long.
Massive.
Guys, we have the first big win for Poland against France. Kuba, I thought he was I don't know what he's playing, but he scored 44 to 16, I think. To 24. Yeah, 46-24, something like this, but it's a huge win. I think it was 16-4 for Team Poland in that round.
Well, we still put it in here. Technically I can do that, but it doesn't help me. So yeah, Burning Spell into them. Goes off on a 7, you are in unbind range now.
Nope, you get it.
Okay, D3 for 3 mortals.
On who? Them?
Oh yeah, of course them.
Yeah.
I think that's the best target here. Yeah. Make them burning in the shoot. Well, technically you can.
Well, I'm going to do mine. I'm going to attempt to cast a Maelstrom.
Let's go.
For 5. So
Beats a 6.
To 6, yeah. So I'm at 4 CP.
Yeah, I don't have any movement, so you can do stuff.
And Toby was
I
going
don't have any
for
movements 'cause
take
I have
the
nothing
land
left.
here,
I'll just
so
redeploy
score
Grandis.
6 points again.
Grandis, okay. Screen both up?
Yeah, just so that I can 1-inch redeploy onto both.
If you try to take the point again.
Yeah. Looks good. Looks good.
And then I think there's nothing else to do. You just
Score
score
6?
6. Yeah.
Roll off. Oh wait, there's one last thing. Burning.
Burning, yeah.
Do I want to?
We have another update for you. Wolfgang lost with his Stormcast Eternals gegen the Blades of Corn from USA with 7-13. So 2 wins already for Team USA.
4, 5, you win.
I just take it again.
Yeah. Let's play it out though. Maybe I can grab 1 more point or something. So
Yeah.
you know, every point is nice. So no commands here is gone, and we have a burning on them. And I'm back to 4 CPs.
I mean, the problem is... No, there's no problem. I'll take the flanks.
Okay. Okay.
It can't be with
Yeah,
them.
so I need to use the Paladors here.
Yeah, I'll have to use my Paladins.
Because these can't be set up, right? Setup doesn't count, so.
Setup doesn't
Yeah.
work. And then Palador. So Paladors will be the Vanguard unit.
Yeah, of course.
Somebody shock you?
Everyone is already finest houred. There's no reason to do that. For some reason I moved myself outside 18, but I'm within 21. So I'll cast the just within 21. You want to come look?
I can do 18 and then 3. Where's the 3 inches? This marker's bugging me. Yeah, I think it's outside because I can slide through here.
Okay.
Yeah, so outside.
So outside 21, so
Yeah.
shackles are useless.
So we'll do D3 mortal wounds.
To the closest unit, yeah.
Yep.
I
On a
can't.
12.
I can on double 6. Because I have +1 now.
For 3.
Take 3. Take 2.
And then we do yeah, it's obviously those units, right? We went
Yeah.
over that, yep. I guess it could have been him. Probably not.
No.
Because there's terrain there. We try to just cast Gravetide.
Yep. No.
That's my hair face.
Yep.
You are now the underdog, right?
No.
No, you've dropped 6, I've dropped 8, so I'm still the underdog. So I'll rally the burning off them too?
Okay, sure.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put it on your time.
Oh, it's
I don't know
fine.
why I'm rolling 2 dice.
And
Okay.
it's enough. So on my time, I guess.
So looks like we get our first interview here. We're going for Pascal, who just lost his round. But I think we can imagine what he will say. Oh, I think it will be with both players or only the American players with the win here. Oh, let's see what's happening here.
If I score 4 more points, it matters. Maybe I should have taken the risk back then, but banking 4 points.
Well,
on the
if you'd gotten the turn, it gives you a lot more options.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
Who knows? I should have saved my unbind.
Definitely,
Yeah,
definitely.
yeah,
That
yeah.
would have definitely.
You know, we all
saved
make,
you 6
we
more
make
points.
decisions. It's
Yeah.
the end of the end, right? We're a little tired.
So probability for this is better. But so 2 more. Let me think. So
Territory is it's
yeah,
you
it's
did
up to
yeah.
there. You calculated 8 points differential after my 4th turn. So if I get 2 more points, it doesn't matter. If I get 4 more points, it would matter. I think we need to risk it. The question is just how much do we need to risk it?
So we have the next score. French Slaves to Darkness wins 18-2.
If I get 0 points, it's not. If I get 2 points, it's not going to change the differential compared to if I get 0 points. But if I get 4 points, it's going to change the differential. So I know what I need to play for. So I'm going to do -1 to hit and wound on this unit.
-1 to wound?
-1 to hit and wound, that's Kairos spell. I get it on a 13, so you cannot. Oh, 12, but you don't have unbind bonuses, so you cannot unbind it. So they have -1 to hit and wound, and then it's over. And then I can't do rally because I magical intervention, so you go.
So these guys just move.
So it looks like we are ready for our interview.
Yeah, so we go over to Marcel, and he's talking to Pascal and to Zach, who already finished their game, and we're on stream on our table 1.
Thank you very much, Henning. Thank you for the introduction. Yes, I'm here standing with the 2 guys which finished the first game in our stream. I'm not quite sure in terms of the microphone if it works quite well. Can I get the thumbs up?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fine. Maybe you can speak a little bit louder or hold it a little bit closer to your mouth.
Okay, I tried a bit
Yeah,
closer
that's
to my
better
mouth.
already. Nice, thank you.
Yeah, what is your first name?
Zach.
Okay, and
Pascal.
Pascal, yeah, I think it was Destruction Derby we had on the stream, on stream table 1. It was Ogre Maw Tribes against Iron Jaws, and I think it was the final result was 16-4. So what was the key element in the game from your perspective?
So from my perspective, I think Mighty Destroyers is extremely good in the matchup, being able to deny the Stonehorn charges on their turn, and then being able to pull out of combat without them being able to charge or pile in. So I think that's a big element of the game.
Yeah, I think we discussed already in the beginning of the game. There was a very disappointing situation in terms of the situation of the charge roll. Is there anything what you made now would be in the better play, or what you think that made the wrong decision, for example?
The biggest mistake from myself in the game was to not re-roll a charge in the second turn for my Stonehorn on the right side. It was an 8-inch charge because he really was 3 inches. My battle tech waiver, I charged with the first guy there standing on 3-inch to the point, so I want to pile on the point after the first Stonehorn lifts the guy. I don't re-roll the charge. The Stonehorn just makes 5 mortal damage in the charge. So the pig lives with 1 HP. And so I need to activate this guy first because he got 3 points momentum. So he makes 5 damage with his attacks, and I don't want to get 5 damage attacks on him. And after that, the other pig on the other side spikes very well, and I don't save very well, and then my other Stonehorn gets lifted. So I scored just 2 points in a round where I can really safe score 10 points. If I use the reroll and get it, it's maybe I don't get it, then it is not a mistake, but I should reroll that, and that I get the better position. If I killed this guy on the right side, I killed the guy on the right left side maybe, I can go from the both sides onto the middle, and so there was one side lost for me. And so he can come from the middle with his art boys and pin me down. And on the left side was the big pig who was alive and takes my point, scores safely, and wins the game for him.
So there's 1 pig, 1 side, and he finished the monster. So that was a lucky guy for you?
He was all weekend. The last time he was on stream, he killed that Battlereports on 4 saves. So that guy was my lucky guy on stream.
Did you place the same pick on every side the same? So he's always on the right side, the pick which finished the game?
So that's how it worked out on stream both times, I guess. But that's not always how I play. I guess it's just how it happened this weekend.
Yeah, all right. So I think 16-4 is a very good start for a first finished game. I mean, we are currently in the finals, and I think brings USA in front in the current situation, so an advantage. So hopefully for you guys, of course, it will be a good situation for the other matchups, so they could be then the winner of the AoS Worlds.
Hopefully.
Is this the first AoS Worlds for you?
What's up?
The first AoS Worlds?
No, this is my 3rd.
The 3rd? Okay. Ah, very lucky. Okay, then, of course, shit happens, doesn't matter. Keep up the good work, you're a good player, Pascal, no worries. 16-4, USA is leading. And yeah, wish you a great time and all the best. And hopefully the best winner will, of course, be then the best here at the Worlds. And enjoy the rest of your day and evening, and good luck as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for the interview. Back to the casters.
Yeah, thank you guys for the interview.
Thank you guys for the interview. We are back with this last game on play, and he succeeds to get the charge on Kairos, the last remains model here. Maybe the Fate Skimmer on the bottom right is still alive, but then he would be only able to score 2 points, and as Toby mentioned, that would not matter because that's a 6 points differential, and then would be a 14-6. Oh no, 13-7. 13-7.
Yeah, so maybe we'll make use of the last opportunity for this weekend to listen to the players because they are almost finished, so let's head over to them.
1 damage. 4 wounds allocated.
And they just swing?
Yeah, swing.
It's just 3?
Yeah. Do I all-out defense this, or can I, even if I roll max damage, I cannot kill you anyway? So does it matter? It matters for 2 points for sure.
But 2 points doesn't change the differential, right?
It doesn't change the differential, but maybe they have some... Right, you enter it on BCP, so it's like maybe a minor tiebreaker.
Yeah, you'd like to have better points, yeah.
Minor tiebreaker still.
Yeah.
So I don't think you kill me, though, with -1 to hit.
I don't kill you.
You don't kill me. Because this guy's not attacking either. So you just have 3 guys, so I'm not going to do an all-out defense.
Well, I'm going to pile him.
Yeah, you pile him first.
Yeah.
Tell me. So 4 guys.
3 guys. This guy can't get in. Or I can do this, yeah.
So just for you to know, we still trying to cover the top tables and get the results from Polish guys, and our streaming team is trying to get the interviews for you. I don't think we will have the time here to get the coverage of other teams. Maybe if we get time, we will do it for you, but I cannot promise this.
And 4s, and then it'll be 5 attacks.
3s and
4s.
Yeah. I mean,
could roll like a god, but
let me just quickly think if I have any outs. I don't think I have any, but
as soon as we finish this game, we will give you other impressions.
I'm not gonna all out defense. You go.
So we got our first win for Team Germany. Micha with his croak, even if he dies, scores 14 points against 6 points from the FAC.
Since I didn't declare all out defense, you can't all out attack anymore, which is weird.
Yes, we will cover the award ceremony, but we just don't know how, so be surprised.
2.
So 2. Save 1. Warded, and then the guys on top.
5 of these. 3s and 4s. 3. Rend? Rend 1.
Rend
right?
1.
So
damage.
4 damage. Take 3 more, so I'm at 7.
How'd you do?
1. Nice.
So my turn, right? Oh, I hit you back, of course. So it's not bracketed. I definitely can't kill this guy even if I
defense.
spike. Yeah, and I definitely can't kill this guy even if I all out attack, because the max damage I can do is 10 plus 4 times 3, 20. Well, technically.
Technically, you could.
Technically, but he will die if I'm wrong.
He'll die, but I don't think it matters if he dies or not. Because it's only 2 points for the differential, but it does matter for pride.
Yeah, it does matter for
The funniest thing ever would be to kill him, but...
Yeah, I hit the the Paladors. So 4s with the beaks. Okay. Should I hit the other guy maybe? Oh, never mind. So
And
just
you saw my all-out defense,
1
right?
save. Yeah, you have all out defense. 1 save, staff, nothing. Oh, 1. When it doesn't matter. It's fine.
And that's
okay.
a 10.
That's a 10. So I will just do something that's not gonna happen. Oh, actually, I will do not waver.
Fight with 2?
Yes, correct. Let's see if it works.
How do you fight with 2?
Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
Let's
What
see.
is it?
I'm gonna surprise you.
Okay.
Kairos will do teleport.
Okay.
Fuck! Oh no, it goes off. No, it goes off. It's
On
a
a
7.
7?
Oh yeah, but you have... No, you... Fuck. Yeah, I had a play. How many wounds on these guys are located?
0.
Fuck.
What
I
was
had a
the-
play there.
What was the play?
Teleport.
Yeah?
Chaos spawn you.
Oh, yes!
Put a spawn there.
Yes.
9-inch
Yes.
charge. Fight with
Toby.
both. Take both objective.
Oh,
8
man,
points.
that's good.
And I might have been almost a draw, right? Then, if I get 8 more points,
Yeah, if you got an 8.
would have been a draw, kind of like almost like.
It would have been 40...
Would be a draw, which would have been if I got it. You dropped the tactic.
You would maybe win.
I would have won 11-9. But anyway,
here. That was
okay.
great.
I think I can't do anything more.
No. It just... we just swing at each other if we
If
want.
I retreat, no, it's fine. It's okay. Thanks for the game, man.
That's great. You were awesome. You were
Thanks,
great. You were great at Warhammer.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so I scored 0 in this one because I failed my teleport.
So?
Yeah, so
12, right?
for you 12, 22,
32, 42.
42 to 10.
20, 28, 24.
No,
No,
28,
34.
34. So 8 points differential.
So we now have learned Toby has always a trick in his pocket, even if it doesn't work out this time. But he doing his very best to squeeze every point out of this matchup. And so we have 4th matchups finished right now.
Yeah, and we don't call Toby. We have a reason to be calling him the wizard, because sometimes he's just pulling something off. But it didn't work this time. But as he explained, he could have had the chance even to score 8 points here.
And then going for the win. So we are just putting in the results and give you the 4 final results on the screen right now. So give us just a second. We are ready as soon as possible. There was awesome games in the stream here again. I hope you enjoyed them. And now, because both games are finished, we will try to get our mobile crew. Try and get ready as... Yeah, we will get the state as soon as possible. Just give us like 10 more seconds. There it is. So we have 4 finished games, and with 3 big wins for Team USA and 1 big win for Team Germany. And we don't know what the other games are doing right now.
Yeah, so the other games are the other scores are just from the last scores we received, but the ones marked green are already safe for the USA, so
Yes.
they are in the lead right now
Yeah.
with, let's see, 22, 35.
48 games.
Yeah.
48 points.
Yeah.
And I think if they only need 33 more points in just 4 games, it means if they lose all of them by, what is it? I cannot do the math right now. If they lose all of them by 9 points or 8 points, they will still win, but I don't think that they will lose all of them.
Yeah, so it's
8.5 per game. Yeah, you're awesome.
Okay.
Your
So
brain is
it's
not fried, I see.
yeah, you haven't been here for for you it's 5 days, and
Yes.
for me it's basically 4 days. One day of preparation and yeah, getting everything to work for the stream, and then 3 days of coverage.
So
And
we see our
yeah.
team is already ready, and we going over to them. We're giving it over. Our guy has Michael, who wins the game for Team Germany right now.
Yeah, so we are going over to Marcel for another interview. Just waiting for a quick moment until he's ready to go.
Yes.
Michael's still talking to the other players.
And Cello getting some space here.
Yeah. And he also has Gavin,
So
who was playing
don't
against
be
Micha.
confused. On the left side is Gavin, on the right side is Micha.
Yeah, because they already changed the jerseys, of course. Yeah,
And we are
swapped the
ready.
jerseys. Yeah, so let's give it over to Marcel now.
Yes, thank you very much, Henning. I'm standing here with the players of the second game, which finished, and you are right. Both have changed already the clothes. I can't concentrate anymore. It's getting warmer and warmer. We have here Micha and
Gavin.
Kevin.
Gavin,
All right.
with a G.
And it was the Xerophon against?
Flesh Eater Courts.
And the final result was?
He beat me 14-6, and he gave me a good, proper ass kicking, but I did my best to hold the points. I think that's what we needed from me for this round. The rest of the round looks okay, so hopefully it works out.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had this really good chance to kill Croak, and you achieved it. It is an honor to kill Croak in Germany, I can tell you.
Yeah, well, the first time I tried to kill him, I did 2 damage, and then I lost the priority, so that felt bad. But then it swung back in my favor. I probably made him make half the saves that he did the first time, but he took 4 times the damage. So it's the nature of Croak, right? It's just a swingy model, and so that gave me 4 points. That's knocked me down a tier in points, so that was really big for my differential scoring. Yeah.
Okay. So 14-6 is nearly what you expected, I think, for the matchups. I
Yeah,
think you
well-
played it a lot of times against Flashy Occurrence.
Was the estimation, yeah, but only against all the Morbeck Knights. Now we have a gold patrol. It was tough, but without Rand, fighting in my territory is a mental breakdown for the ghouls.
Yeah.
So there will nothing happen. I was proud of Croak for the first time, and then he was a little bit tired after the second round of fighting. But Gavin was a very good, very fair play. It was a pleasure to meet him, and it's a pleasure to congrats you to World Championship in front of the camera. You have to win some other game, but it looks very, very good for you.
Thank you, man.
It was a pleasure to know you and have a good game.
Everything you said, I mean it right back to you, man. It was great to play you, great to meet you. Fantastic player, very technical, and did everything perfect, I think. So no, couldn't ask for a better game.
Oh, this was very good. I think I have nothing to add to this, but one very important information. In your back line, there were the 3 heroes. They're standing close to each other, always collecting the dices. And we were making fun of them because they're standing the whole time, was braving in front of the ghouls and sitting there and collecting dices. And when the ghouls die, they say, "Come back, my friends, come back, my friends." This looks very funny for us.
Yeah, you just can't walk into Croak, because once Croak gets to midboard, he dominates where my heroes can go. I sent the 2 in that could do some damage, maybe pop Croak and make it interesting. I think it might, if I kill Croak on my turn, maybe 13-7, 12-8 for him still. If I kill him double, maybe very close. Okay. But it's just so hard to crack his army because 3-up or 2-up save, I have in 1. My heroes have to be with my models, but my heroes die of Croak. is near. So it's just a catch-22, right?
So instead of saying that you lose the game, you achieve 6 points for your team. I think this is also the very good communication way, because it could be even better or a better situation for us. So thank you very much for you guys. Thank you much for the very friendly and harmful interview. I think you enjoyed both the guys, very peaceful.
And now I
really
will go
like
out
it.
and cry a little bit.
I don't think so. Thank you much, and yeah, of course, I know you mentioned before, but still good luck for the rest of the games and enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully see you soon.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you, Children.
And back to the casters.
So just back in time to come here, I just checked for the other results to give you an idea how this is keep going. Thank you for the current Dankeschön. If I come to Germany, hope we meet at the tournament. You can come here and we will welcome you. I think Mark with the Blades of Corn is not looking good. It's the cities are controlling the center and are leading by points. And for Dominic, it's looking good against Zinch. I think he has more points. He's likely to win this round. On the matchup, Tom against.
Oh, just real quick. Is Dominic playing against? Is Dominic playing against Zinch?
Yes.
Okay, so we had it wrong here.
No, this is right. This is right. It's Beast of Chaos against Skaven is right, and Feck against the
Oh, you're talking about Dominic. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
And David
yeah,
against
fine.
Tom 1.
That's fine. Yeah.
It's can go in both sides, same as Colin. So I think it's a win for America, a win for Germany, and 2 tight games.
Yeah, but in the end, from what it looks like now, it should be a win for the US.
A close one, but it could be a win. It could be a win here.
So maybe we can take a look if there are any other results submitted yet.
That is an awesome idea, Henning.
Of the 6th and also the last round. And we can see the first game which we have here is Wales against Belgium. And it looks like there are 2 wins to the Welsh side. And a lot more wins.
5 so far for Team Belgium.
For Team Belgium, with 1 result pending. What this is a win for Belgium in the end.
Yes.
Then we have Team Bulgaria against Team Ireland.
2 wins for both sides, but the bigger wins for Team Bulgaria.
Yeah, so it's still kind of close. Quite hard to call this.
Oh, I think we find our next interview. One of the newcomers of this tournament, Mike Rush, against Wolfgang. It is Mike, right?
Yeah, Michael, I think.
Michael. So a close one. And they're just preparing for this. Rausch.
Yeah, we will go over them.
The Rizzler.
Yeah.
I think he has a fan base here in the chat. Maybe he will give shoutouts to himself, to you. And I think he wins like 6-0 in this tournament. So for his first Worlds, this is awesome. First Worlds and then winning this tournament could not be better.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, he's giving us the sign. So we are going over to them.
Yes, thank you very much, Henning. We are standing here. I'm close to the players of the 3rd game, and it was Stormcast Eternals versus Blades of Corn. What is your first name?
Michael Rausch.
And your?
I'm Wolfgang.
Wolfgang. And the final result was?
13-7 to my favor.
13-7 to your favor for Blades of Corn?
Yes.
Okay. What was the key element for the game that you can win us against the Stormcast army?
The biggest thing that made it winnable was his unwillingness to commit to kill me. So his long strikes, while very damaging, he never used his dragon to push in and kill all of my models. He did it a little too late. So by allowing my 40 Blood Warriors to sit on the both middle circles, I was able to just ramp up points before he could go and kill all of them. And he wasn't able to reach critical mass in time.
Okay. And from your perspective, was there anything where you thought, okay, I can do it, but maybe there was in terms of dices or of the strategy or a mistake or something which went wrong? Or was it like, it happens how it happens?
Yeah, I think I have to give props to Michael. I think most of the game he was in control because, yeah, I have to stand solid at the start to not let him push onto the home objective and, you know, shoot some stuff out. But he has also great recursion with the rally, and he has great board control. So it was very tough for me. Maybe I also overestimated, in my estimations, a bit the battle plan, because on other battle plans it's a better game for me. Okay. But on this he played it well, put the pressure on, not lost not too many models on this, and allowed me only to score later on. And I was even a bit lucky, to be honest, there, that I kept the points there. could be even higher for him, right? So I felt definitely I need to put the pressure on earlier. Yeah, then it will be a different game. So yeah, he played it well, won deservingly. So props to him. Yeah, that's about it, right?
As you can see, this is what we described previously. Always the players on the AoS World Championship is quite friendly between each other. So I think they like gaming overall, and I think the connection and communication is quite good. So really enjoyed watching you guys playing together because it's as fun as you can see, and it's really cool, and it's a very good argument for the whole community. Playing competitive, and also competitive makes a lot of fun between the players.
Yeah.
How many AoS World Championships have you played?
This weekend?
Overall.
Like on my clock?
Not games, so like the tournament overall, the AoS World.
Oh, hours leading up to Worlds?
Yes.
I don't know, we met weekly for like an hour on like Mondays, and we do practice games. So like a week I'd put in, I don't know, 10 hours a week to prep for Worlds for the last like 6 months or more.
10 hours a week and 6 months. It's pretty similar to our community, isn't it?
It depends, you know, some put in a little more hours and preps and work.
Yeah.
I have to be honest here, of course I also put in a lot of hours,
yeah.
But concerning the reps with the army, I'm on the lower end, in the team at least.
Okay.
You know, we have a couple of guys who have 100 games, almost nearing 200 games and stuff. I was below 100 with this, but also with the meetings and stuff. Yeah, it's always several hundred hours for every player. Since it's a huge commitment, you have to put in the hours, put in the work with the team, with the players, with TTS. So everyone who wants to run for Worlds should keep that in mind, that it's a lot of time consuming there, right?
It's very interesting that so much time, so much love to the hobby, but it's also not easy to get this kind of free time to which you have to invest to be here and have this kind of experience and preparation. So shout out to you guys to be here to do this kind of the finals of the Worlds for this year. So this was the third game, I think, and I think all 3 games are finished, won by USA currently. So we have to wait for the next interview. So currently we have a good position for the Canada team. So thank you very much for the interview. I wish you all the best, of course, and enjoy the rest of the day. And also thank you very much for the very nice interview.
Yeah,
thank
no
you,
problem.
Wolfgang.
Thanks, Shadow.
So just before we go to the next interview, we got informations from our friends from Poland over there. It's very likely that they lose the round. I just talked to the coach. And by the way, they have another result from Team Germany. Colin lost against Beast of Chaos by 8-12. So I think now it's very likely that America win this round and also win the Worlds. So it looks like we have the next interview here. Toby with the scene. You see the red sharp on the table, and we are likely to go over to them.
Thank you very much, Dario. Yes, I'm standing here with the players of the next game. This was on the stream table number 2. It was this series of Siege versus Stormcast Eternals, and I think the final result was 7-13.
Yes,
so what is your name?
Jivan Noah Singh.
All right.
Toby.
Toby, you know, of course. But there are many people around the world. Maybe you don't your first name, so therefore 7-14 Siege Stormcast. So what was, from your perspective, the key element of the game? Why Stormcast can win it against your list?
Oh, I think it was multiple key elements. That's why it was so fun, I think. I think it was, of course, the prior role. Noah has a very aggressive list. So often you table your opponents in a double. And then I won roll-off, he won the other one. Then it swung in his favor. And then it was just a little roll, sometimes denying a tactic on like doing 1 damage, not getting 1 cast off or unbinding 1 spell. So could have been anything, because it was in the end pretty tight. 7-13 is not very high in this meta.
So it was pretty close, but maybe on Wrestling also one side to another side.
100%. 100%. It was back and forth. I would say turn 3 prio was the big swing. And I think we just got some news. Anyway, yeah.
We got the news, 94-66 for Team US.
Just turn prio in 3 is really big. If he miscasts or a spell doesn't go off, it's really big. He has a really good turn 1 play to potentially spawn pin me into my turn that didn't go off. And then I failed a tactic on some dice as well, but it's both of us are sort of dancing with each other.
Yep.
And when I can catch him, I can kill him, but catching seems just really hard. And Toby's incredible at Warhammer, so it was...
He is. We know. Everyone in Germany knows that it's not easy to play against him.
You can probably see it on the stream. I'm just holding my hair as my like stress thing the entire time. He's like, just looking at you.
All right. I think there's enough. I think you're pretty sure that you want to celebrate with your
there's
team.
something I need to go do.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for your time. And Toby, thank you for your time.
Thanks as well. Thanks for the stream.
Thank you very much. Back to the casters. I think the USA will now start celebrating.
So as you just heard, the USA won this round 19-4 to 66. And of course now we have a new world champion of Warhammer team events. It's the USA for the first time, and the first time that's not taking a European team this championship. I cannot imagine how they feel right now.
Yeah, and I mean, they deserved it, right? They worked hard. They scored high in the first rounds already. So they managed to clutch out the draw against the French, which was really important.
And
that
now
they
we
didn't
can
lose this.
see them celebrate. Just go over to the other camera.
Yeah, we will go over there.
So you see the German guys and the US guys. German guys cranking oh, come on. They're celebrating their win, and as always, it's very friendly. There are no bad blood in this, and the German and the US guys trading jerseys.
Yeah, of course, trading jerseys all over.
You see a lot of naked people here. Maybe we can do an FSK 18 stream here. On the other hand, I think the Polish guys are a little bit disappointed because they again, as last year, lost the 2 games on Sunday, and yeah, they're aiming for the top, but they will now fall. Maybe they are ahead of Team Germany, maybe not, because both teams have 2 losses right now.
Yeah,
it's a very
so
close
it's
one.
still a pretty stacked bracket in the 4-2 bracket, right? So we will see who's
There
coming
are
out
a
on which
lot
place at
of
the end.
Teams. Let's see if Team Germany at least get the top 5, or worst case, at least better than the result last year, because last year we also scored 4-2 and was 8th place. I hope at least this is 7th place this year.
So it's still an improvement then. So
yeah.
I mean, they were really close here. I mean, they had the chance to win the title. That is already great that they put themselves in that position.
Yes. And by the way, Henning, do we want to check for the other results? I think the celebration is nearly over, and we can give this guy some private space. Just checking for the other results.
Yeah, so as...
Oh, the Spanish team wins against Team Sweden. I just saw
yeah,
in the chat.
we heard that, yeah.
Yeah, we're just checking for the results so I can give you something here.
Yeah, so there's also a game result already submitted between the Warhammer players of Russia and Team Serbia. Team Serbia lost all their games, unfortunately, there, and the team Warhammer players from Russia got the cap here with 120 to 40. There was also a game going on between Scotland and Italy.
This was
or as they call themselves, Team Italia, of course.
Italia.
Italia won with 86 to 74. The game between Canada and Denmark is still going on. And
It's a close one.
And it looks like it's pretty close. There are still three matches going on.
We don't know, but we think France won this round.
Yeah, I think so. There are still some games going on over there, but I think France won against Poland. Team Norway against the Czech Republic. There's 1 game left. It looks like a win for Norway. And then we have Portugal against Northern Ireland, which is kind of close looking still. Then we have a
Slovenia
quite big win for Finland against Slovenia.
The final result is not in here, but it is a big win.
Okay. Funnily enough, the Team Switzerland against Team Austria game went down with a draw with 80-80.
Oh, we just saw that we have some tips in the chat here. We have I only see the best tipper right now and the latest. We have Fred and Zugucken.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank-
so much.
Thanks, of course.
At least it's enough for food at the evening. Yeah, I'm the same from the Release the Beast team. Are you the same from the Release the Beast team is the next question.
Probably yes. Okay.
So now at least you know my faces, but I'm not yours. So we just get a conference with our camera team, with our action cam. And if he finds someone he wants to interview, or if he finds someone who just wants to scream into this camera, we will of course go to him.
Yeah. We will also. Okay. He will give us a sign when we should put him on.
Because now it's totally chaos on this round here, because everyone is making new friends, everyone's changing dice, changing jerseys. I see so many naked people here.
I mean, it's definitely confusing. Everybody's running around in a different shirt.
So if you're now searching for a Spanish guy, you're likely to speak to an American guy, because they just changed shirts. And we have the first one in the interview here.
Yeah, so it's it's a player from Greece, so we put you on, guys.
Greetings to Greece. All the AoS community should come and play and make the community stronger. That's the most important.
He's a very lovely guy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And he's a bit of shy.
Yeah.
Oh, just a little bit, it's fine.
Okay.
Cello, by the way, you are not
I
shy.
just want to collect some impressions for you guys, so not big interviews anymore, maybe it's just some shout-outs. Won't you say something to the world?
Oh god, yeah. Fucking great event. It was killer. Like my first time here, and I'd love to come again. Even if Austria, wherever the fuck it is, it would be brilliant. Thanks to all the teams, all my opponents. I had a great time. England in round 6. I got absolutely fucking pumped by Freddie, but he's a great guy. Had a great time. You've been a lad as well. Good hosting all day, the whole fucking 3 days.
You are amazing.
I'm amazing. Thank you. I'll take that. You're amazing. But yeah, the whole event, the staff here doing all the streaming, the whole setup, it's brilliant. Anyway, good on you, lad.
I wish you a very good day. Stay safe. And hopefully see you soon, my friend.
Yeah, well, hopefully I'll be back next year. It'll be lovely. Anyway, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi. Have a good one, everyone.
Oh, that sounded great.
This is so lovely.
He's
person.
very great.
And you see, even if they didn't win this round, he's so happy to be here. You see, everyone is just happy to be here.
It's great.
Everyone
I really love
staying at home could not come here. I want you to try to get it next year, but this is the event everyone wants to be at. You see the
We are
Spanish
still in the conference
celebrating.
mode, right?
Yes, we are still in the conference. You see the Spanish guy celebrating. Looks
Okay,
like
cool.
maybe they get the 3rd place this
Can
year.
you just wave in the camera? This
Yeah.
is Kevin. Kevin
Hi,
is the
Kevin.
organizer and the main actor and the main man guy from the Alpine Cup.
You're my man, Cello.
It's important also to have his face on the cam. I'm looking around for another guys.
That was
Can you
Basti.
wave in the cam? Do you have something you want to say for everyone?
Well done, Team USA.
No.
No?
You can say whatever you want to. Also send some greetings.
Greetings to Team Wales. The Dragons. Owen Jackson, welcome. Got married and he's not here, so he's always here for Team Wales, but this year he got married last week.
Owen is in the
so
chat. He was
happy
following your
wedding.
games.
Very cool. Thank you very much.
Yes, Spain.
Wales. I
Like
think we haven't any interviews with Team Wales.
we
from my
had
perspective,
one
I'm
was
not
at
quite sure.
one was by me here.
Yeah, so we
Okay.
had Dan Arnold
Nice.
on, I think, last
Do you
evening.
want to send some greetings for anyone? Yes. Some greetings for everyone.
Oh yeah. The USA people and everybody who plays with the little toy soldiers.
Yes.
Yeah, all those guys.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's amazing.
Yeah.
I wish you a great time this evening.
You're doing a great job, Cello. It's so hard to speak to people you never see again.
It's okay. Not quite sure if they ever see him again.
We should try to get a Northern Iron players, and maybe Cello, if you want to, I can try to bring some players to you.
We go on the camera.
Ich schicke dir mal einen Spieler.
Okay. I have a new interview. Henning?
Yeah, sure, you're on.
Okay, I am with one of the referees of the AoS World. What was the hardest question you had to answer?
Probably about the Shrine Luminor. It has pretty undefined interactions because it extends above the ground like an arch, and it's not really clear what can go underneath there.
Okay.
So that's tricky. There's also a lot of measurements that are always a little, if you're going around a terrain piece.
This happens quite often, I guess, that someone asks the judges for measuring the miniatures.
Yes. If you're going around a terrain piece, in multiple stages, it can be difficult because it's not a straight line, so it can be difficult to see the distance, and so we get called over a lot for that.
Is this your first time being a referee on the AoS Worlds?
This is my third year at Worlds.
Third year?
Yes.
And you want to continue next year?
I will, yes.
You are?
Yep.
Very good. Thank you very much. Did you enjoy it this year?
I did. It's been pretty great. Leoben is a very beautiful town. All the people here are great. The venue's nice. So I'd say it's been pretty successful.
Thank you very much for a lovely interview. And wish you a great evening and thank you very much for your hard work.
Yeah, thank you, Cello.
Hello.
Darius bringing
We are the
some,
guys.
some guys.
We are the guys.
You can wave in the cam and want to say something for the community?
Yes, it was a beautiful organization. We thank you very much. Thank you, Austria. Thank you, all the teams, and the new teams and the old teams also, and the players. Very clear games, very great sportsmanship. I'm happy.
Sportsmanship is pretty important, you're right.
I think it's the most important thing.
Yeah. Will you have to add anything?
I think I want to echo that. I think sportsmanship was really good this year. Everybody had a good time. The venue and the installation were really amazing. Very, very privileged to be able to be here with y'all tonight.
That sounds amazing.
And one more. I was trying to have the sexiest mustache in this game, but he beat me. He got the sexiest mustache.
Are you mustache brothers?
Of course.
Have a great evening, my friends. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We have Skaven brothers, mustache brothers.
Yeah, it's great
Hello.
to see all the
Do you have
stories.
anything what you want to tell?
No.
Okay, no worries. Oh, perfect. Hello. Do you want to say anything, greetings for anyone?
Hi, just thanks to everybody that supported AoS Denmark. It's been a terrific year, even though we only went 4-2. So thank you for your support.
So your expectation was be 5-1?
Our hope was to be 5-1 and get top 3, I think. But it was also our expectation to learn as much as we could. We have 6 new players this year who never played, or 4 new players that never played an international tournament. So it was really, really important for us that everybody got a good start. And I think especially with meeting Canada, whom we are great friends with, in the last round, it was such a great Worlds.
But you really had also very tough matchups.
Yes, yeah, it was a very tough couple of, especially day 2, with meeting France especially. It's always very tough, but we can't complain. We had a really good Worlds, and we're thankful for all the opponents. No bad rounds.
And 4-2 is still a very, very good result.
Yes, it was everything we could have hoped for. We are really, really happy that we managed to get the 4th win here in the end.
So you are proud?
Yes, of every single player.
And now you want to drink a beer?
Yes, I've already cheated a little bit and gotten one.
All right. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
very friendly, and enjoy the rest of your day, and
Yeah.
hopefully speak to you soon and stay healthy.
Thanks for your coverage.
Yes. Here?
Okay, so we are still looking for more people to
we have to
come and
we have to
say
go here.
something.
The connection only finish here, so we have to say exactly on this point.
Exactly. All right.
Previously, the guys was talking about mustache, so I think you're also one of the first places of having the best mustache.
All right.
Where are you from?
I'm from Finland.
What is your name?
Pietari.
What do you want to tell anything about the community?
I mean, as you can see, making new friends, sharing a few beers, amazing game. So it's been a really nice event.
Have you met? Are you becoming friends?
We're
No.
definitely friends now.
You're definitely friends now.
100%.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta actually, but I live in the Netherlands. I'm part of the Threshold crew.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what was the special thing in the AoS Worlds for this year for yourself?
Oh, it's always the people. It's always the games and the people. If you don't walk away, it's like Noah says, if you don't walk away with more friends, you're doing it wrong. So I mean, like to me, it's fostering an environment we've had in the Netherlands for the past 2 years, and now we got it here, and it's just the same vibe. It's just so positive, and you're walking away with good friends. So can't complain, dude.
Is Warhammer the best hobby in the world?
yeah, it really brings people together with the same hobby, and you just have a blast playing these games at the tournaments.
Do you have the same opinion?
Of course, yeah. It's literally, I got started again after my childhood, but during COVID, and I just moved to the Netherlands like 7 months before that, didn't know anyone. I thought I'll take this on as a project, and it kind of saved me from depression, honestly, because it gave me something to do, and then I found all of my best friends playing Warhammer, and it continues to be that way to this day.
This is very true, and I think it's the same situation for myself. So, thank you very much, guys. Enjoy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay healthy, and hopefully see you soon. Thank you very much. Woohoo! We have the hosts.
Some of the hosts.
Some of the hosts. A little bit closer. Okay. First name.
Jokker.
Benedict.
Ryan.
Ryan. Mende. Local. What is your advice for the community outside, which is on the stream? What you can tell him about the community and about your hobby?
It's the best.
It's just legendary.
Everyone is so welcoming.
The people?
The people, the staff, the players, it's just every person that you see here, every person that you talk to is happy that you're here too. So.
This is very wonderful. I mean, many people is telling us always the community, the people, and also sportsmanship. Sportsmanship, because playing against an opponent for 3 hours, it's also that you are playing with another people. It's not online, it's not digital, it's physical, and I think there's a big difference. What are your wishes for AoS World next year?
2 more teams, so we get 30.
Currently we have 28, and it's still increasing. I mean, you are also involved in the planning for the AoS Worlds. Do you have any hints for next year?
Well,
which you can tell?
Nothing as of yet.
Will be more than 28 teams next year?
I suspect so. It's just growing and growing every single year. We've started with 12 in 2021, and it just keeps on going.
Austria was the first time the host of the year. Do you received any feedback about the whole? Because we received a lot. That this was very well organized, very cool community, and also very true. Many loved the landscape in Austria, and they will come here and said, "It's lovely to be here." I mean, I don't see the mountains, but maybe they expand the days here, maybe for another vacation, for example. So I think Austria is a very good shape for it. Yeah. Do you have any plans for the next days?
For the next what?
Plans for your next days?
Yeah, I'm staying in Vienna for 2 nights and then going to Munich for 3.
You see, there's a vacation plan. This happens. I think this might.
Always afterwards, never beforehand. Yeah. Because then you're too tired, or you're always thinking about Worlds the whole time, and then afterward, nice and cool, nice and relaxed.
All right, thank you very much. So send out some greetings for anyone.
All the guys watching from Austria, thanks for the support. There were quite some guys here just watching and looking. It was great. Yeah.
Well, I have to give a huge shout out to the Snake Eye Snufflers, who I love very dearly. Since Jokkel has already done that for the Austrian community, I feel obligated to do that.
Big shout out to the whole Portuguese community and to my own personal club, Wicked Dicey, down in Boston in the United States.
Thank you very much, guys. So now I think it will time for drink a beer and have a great evening. Stay healthy and hopefully see you soon, guys.
See you soon, guys.
Thank you.
Nice. This makes very much fun. Let's go. D3. Oh. Welcome back again. Hello. What is your name?
Alessandro.
Matteo.
Boggy.
How are you feeling currently?
Tired.
Tired.
Wonderful games and also wonderful event.
I'm okay because I'm the coach. I don't play, so I'm good.
Where are you from?
Italy.
Italy.
Serbia.
Where in Italy?
Florence.
Modena, in the north.
Novi Sad.
And we received many questions in terms of always in Germany, pizza or pasta? What is your favorite?
Pizza, always.
Pizza and pasta.
When you have to choose pizza, all right. So what is your expectations for next year? Will you be part of the AoS Worlds, or is this something what you want to discuss in the following days, or is this something what is in your mind currently?
I want to come back another time. I want to try with other nations. I want to improve my skills. That's good.
We must work hard for up our level.
Yes, a lot of people know that Serbia had a really big problem getting the team together. My whole thing is to get a team together, like a big team, real team together, train. In general, I'm really happy that this year we only got to face the same opponent like last year, that was Canada.
It's always important that it's one of our tasks to push the community to share the hobby, because it's a wonderful hobby, and this is what we see the whole weekend, that everyone is happy, that we communicate different nations, have very cool atmosphere here, and it's very warm and helpful. Absolutely. So I really like it. So this is one of our tasks, that say or share everyone in the world that this is one of the greatest hobbies so far.
Yeah, this is the best. If people have a chance to come, they should come. This is the best way to play Warhammer, and just meeting new people from different communities. Playing Warhammer in teams is probably the best thing, just because of this.
And it's also a beautiful community. Wonderful.
Very good. Do you have someone who want to send any greetings?
Well, I would like to say hello to my family, to everyone here, to all my teammates, and to the organizers and everyone, all my opponents. And I will not hide it. Serbia chose Italy as our best opponent.
Thank you very much.
I just thanks you, my wife, to give me the possibility to participate at this wonderful event, and also on all my team. Okay.
Me too. Ciao Alessia.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll say hi to you and say thank you for my wife. So yeah.
Very good. This is very important to say. Thank you very much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay healthy, and hopefully see you soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next time.
It's always important to send greetings also to your wife. Perfect. It's not really in line, but until here we have a very good connection. So, we have 3 another guys which look very happy, very happy. What is your name?
I am Mitch, coach from the Australian team.
I'm Matt Mallow from Team Wales.
And I'm the coach of Team Canada, Carl.
What is the most impressive thing which you felt about the AoS was 25?
Most impressive?
Yeah.
Oh, this venue is great. This venue is great. It's
the floor
a lot.
is great.
It has carpet.
It's a tennis floor.
It's a tennis floor. It has carpet.
Yeah.
There's plenty of tables. The stuff up along the walls is really impressive.
Yep. Is there anything else?
I'm kind of amazed that I didn't realize that this was a tennis court on the floor, to be honest, until now. I did not know. No, for me, I think it's been amazing to see just how vibrant the community's been this year. There's so many new teams, there's so many new players here, new faces. It's so good to see so many recurring people and new people and talking to them, and they've been doing well. And just having a good time. Limited bad experiences, and just overall everyone seems to be doing great.
Very cool.
I would say Team America. I know, like, from the North American side, we play them often. They put in so much work, and it's paid off, and they've won. That's impressive. They've been searching for it for so long. So I'm very proud of them. I'm part of their community, so I want to shout them out. Also, just while the mic is on me, I want to just shout out Fabian Barbus because he just got married today, or yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's why he's not here. So I just want to shout him out.
That's very, very interesting to see. What are your plans for this evening?
There's a meetup on this evening, isn't there? There's like 8 p.m. somewhere at a bar.
Yeah.
Or a restaurant. Let's go there.
Get slaughtered drunk.
I think we're speaking all the same language. All right. Have you any shout-outs again or greetings for anyone in the world? We did already. We have 2 other questions.
Shout out to any 51%ers watching. Hello.
Not those guys. If anybody in Europe doesn't already go to the biggest tournament in Germany yet, you should. I'll be going. It's called Raccoon Rumble. It's like 250 people. I know it's sold out now, but if you don't go next year, you're stupid. Definitely shout out to that.
So thank you very much for your time. Very friendly. I wish you a great evening. Stay healthy.
The stream setup's amazing. Good job with that.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day, and hopefully see you soon. See you at the Rumble. Enjoy your evening, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I was even.
Hey, go back! Yes, back! Oh, sorry.
No, more just for your T-shirt.
Just like aim for all together? Okay.
Okay. I don't know.
This is really big. Okay, go between them.
Hi, guys!
Many people are asking for Northern Ireland guys, so Dario, very good job. We have 2 now on the stream. Let's do it quickly. First name?
Pete.
Tom.
Ethan.
Solomon.
Flo.
Where are you from?
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland.
Belfast.
Belfast.
Northern Ireland.
Woo! So we have 5 people from Northern. That's what a big surprise. What is your feelings about the AoS Worlds for 2025 in one sentence?
Amazing.
One sentence.
No, it's been absolutely fantastic. It's been a great event, really well organised. Yeah, it's been great. You guys have done a great job on the streaming as well. I watched some of it back yesterday.
Yeah, it made experience of a lifetime, and this stream was great.
Absolutely spectacular. Organisation was on point. You guys are amazing.
I don't have a very long answer.
Third year here and the best year so far for me. So.
It was just so amazing here in Austria.
What is the plans for this evening for you guys? Staying together in your area or going in the pub?
We're going to go to the pub if there's one open, but I think our captain's getting rid of us because we didn't do as well, us 3. So I think we're out of the team, and this guy's new in.
Following the logic, or do you have other strategy for the evening? Drink down in my sorrows this evening. Well, we'll party.
We'll party. Then let's make some shout-outs or greetings. Do you have anything you want to greet on the stream now?
Yeah, I should have said yesterday, the name of my podcast is Death and Destruction. My podcast host yesterday gave me some grief, so check out Death and Destruction. It's an AoS podcast. Big up the Northern Ireland lads. We've been amazing.
Henning, maybe we can put the link of the podcast also in the Twitch channel. This would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, and my girlfriend as well, Anya, obviously.
So my partner was watching yesterday. I don't know if she's watching now, but yeah. Thanks for the support from her and everyone else on the stream yesterday, and yeah, thanks to you guys as well.
I want to shout out to my girlfriend Chloe for the amazing support and helping paint the army. Thank you very much.
Go on, Chloe.
Just a general community back home, everyone, friends, family, and any clubmates. I imagine a few of them, which you're doing. Just thanks for keeping up, and I'm glad that we were entertaining enough to want us to come on.
What was the question?
Send some greetings out.
So I want to greet my opponents from the last years, because especially those that weren't here this year, I hope I see them sometime again.
Very cool. Thank you very much, guys. Very cool to see here. Very good. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the interview. You look very happy and very proud, and this is a very interesting for me to see. It makes me very humble. I wish you a great evening. Enjoy and stay healthy. And speak to you soon. I'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
Even more?
Marcel, the chat
This
is
was a very
asking.
good job
This
for
is a
you.
revenge from yesterday.
Yeah.
You
This was
said
kind of the waiting room.
I don't know if the
An
guys
interview
can
with
hear me.
Dario. Yeah, I think Dario is a very famous guy from Germany. So this is
Hi,
very
guys.
important. I mean, lots of you have heard his voice already.
Yeah,
and
all of them.
is this the first time that you are doing commentary on a live stream?
Yes, and
what was
first
your
time in
feeling?
English.
First time in English, yeah, right.
I was nervous, you cannot imagine this. My English is normally the worst you can imagine because my grades in school was like 4s and 5s, horrible. But because I played this Age of Sigmar at international tournaments, of course I have to improve this.
And I think the language is always charge, to hit, to wound, and so on. There's always the language is already in the game, and in Germany we also use the English phrases, so I think it's
Yes.
kind of easier to get into the mechanics of this game which you describe. But when you moderate the game, then you have also to tell the background, the feelings, and so on. It makes it harder. I'm pretty sure it is the case.
In Germany I can talk the whole day without a stop, but in English I have to search for the words, and so often I'm so happy that Henning helped me with this, and Henning stopped me when I keep talking, and maybe talking some shit nobody understands. I would not be that good if I have not this perfect co-commentator or commentator, whatever you can call him. He was awesome. I can only be good because of him, and otherwise the stream was shit.
Yeah.
Henning was the best I could imagine here.
It was very cool. I think we were very flexible at the beginning, and usually I should do this the job you have done, and I was pretty proud that I can switch over to you, because then I can all coordinate the background. So I was pretty happy that you jumped in and do the moderation for me.
I was here for the Team United Nations, and because we could not play, I just asked Cello, and maybe I want to stay here. I don't want to be boring all the time. Maybe I can help you with the stream, and somehow I just totally involved.
Very nice.
So I have no preparation for this.
Yeah, for me too. Me either. Thank you very much, Dario. That's very lovely. I think, which is very important, we will have, I think, in 15 to 20 minutes the after the winning ceremony. Oh, do we have Spain? Okay, okay. We continue with this.
I come out.
No, it's okay, Rudy. You can hold the bottle. It doesn't matter. I think you were.
Hello again, my friend.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. Hopefully you're also great.
Yeah. We are.
Okay, let's do it quite quickly. What's your first name?
Andres.
Mark and Rudy.
Where are you from in Spain?
Madrid.
I'm from Barcelona. Madrid.
So 2 times Madrid, 1 time Barcelona. Is Madrid the better city than Barcelona?
I don't think so. You depend who you ask.
Because many people in Germany plan their trips for vacation and always thinking about Barcelona, Madrid.
They
Barcelona,
have
Madrid.
beach. Yeah. That's the point.
All right. What was your
1-0.
what was the final match? It was against Sweden. What was the final result?
83-77.
So you have won the
We
game.
won. Yeah.
So now you have
5-1.
5-1. Do you know your final result, the final ranking?
What?
What is the final place?
We didn't know yet.
Oh, so you're not sure which
Not
is the.
sure.
Oh, you're excited?
For sure, come on. 5-1.
5-1 is 5-1 is very good. Are you proud of your team? And what is the key element? What you think? Why you can go like for 5-1 result on the AoS, which was a pretty good and respectable result for the team? What is the preparation? Tell me something. What do you
Ask
think
the
very
captain.
good?
Well, work with a lot of good people around. That these guys, the players, the coaches. Be focused. We have been working for months. We have very clear what we want to do and how we want to do it. We believe in it, and we come here to do it. And
finally, we did it.
Yeah, you did. So it's very cool, and you can be very proud of yourself. It doesn't matter will we end 1, 2, or third place. I think everything could be possible for you.
I guess maybe if we are lucky, we will be in the 3rd place. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. That's very interesting. So what are your plans? And I know you will drink some beer later. So do you have any specific plans where you're going today?
We want to celebrate it. Come on, for us, this is.
You were telling us yesterday that we have a lot of food at home, but we should dinner at home. But maybe we are negotiating.
Maybe change that mind. Yeah. Maybe we will change it. Yeah. Maybe we will think. Come on, for us, will be a celebration.
Of course.
So we will find out how to do it.
No explanation for me. I totally get it.
Yeah.
Okay, so very thankful for your time. I'm very happy for you guys because we was talking previously and really liked you guys. It was very good and friendly communications. The first time I'm here, so always lots of very cool people, and I wish you all the best and stay healthy.
Thanks
of course.
to you because you did it very well.
Thank you to come here and cover the.
That's it.
Thank you to come here and cover the tournament. Yeah, it's really important.
Oh, I have a very good idea. Send out some greetings for you guys in Spain.
Pues mira, que hemos hecho un 5-1, que nadie se lo esperaba, que somos la leche y que de aquí en adelante España va a ser un rival a batir. Eso es lo importante. Now translate.
Thank you for the support, guys. Thank you for the support, guys.
I know one sentence in Spanish. Él tiene una bicicleta verde.
Yes, y un coche quizá también, pero sí.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for your time. Huh?
Thank you very much.
Thank you for all.
Okay, guys.
Perfect.
So whatever that meant in English or in German.
I think it means she owns a green bicycle.
Oh, okay, that sounds about right.
Hi guys, we have to stay here. Thank you much. You're also part of it?
Joined by Dari.
Yeah, nice. What is your name?
Orion.
Gareth. John.
Where are you from?
Turkey.
England. Denmark.
Turkey is the first time at being part of the outfit. And what is the feeling?
Socially, it's a wonderful event. Like, you must come to just taste the ambience,
the gatherings, the beer, the everything.
Everything.
Yeah, everything. You must come.
But the last game from Denmark was against?
We're playing as Canada, which is probably some of the nicest opponents that you could find on this planet.
And what was the final result?
We won 103 to 57, so pretty solid for Denmark.
Is it then you have now 4-2?
We're 4-2, yeah. We're 4-2. Good. So we finished out strong, yeah.
So this could be quite on a good position from Denmark?
Yeah, I think we're going to be among the top 4-2 teams. We've been scoring high in some of our rounds, but I mean, it's not enough for a top 3, so maybe a top 5 would be nice.
Are you staying some further days here in Austria now?
Say again?
Do you staying further days to celebrating here, or now you're moving at home tomorrow morning?
I'm moving home tomorrow morning because I've got to be at work on Tuesday.
I totally get it. What about you?
Yeah, I'm going home tomorrow morning and heading to work as well. So yeah, I'm going to be pretty tired. I'm flying out at 7:10 tomorrow morning.
Now, 7:10?
7:10, yeah.
What time's your train?
I'm leaving the train tonight. The train I'm leaving tonight at 8.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
I'm getting a train at 5 o'clock, but I thought 7 o'clock's even worse. That's way earlier.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Send out some shouts to everyone or some greetings.
Yeah, you must come. Come. Whatever team you play, you can even participate as a member of United Nations team if you get to. You must come.
Is there anybody else you want to greet personally?
To greet personally, my mom, all the players we have at the club in Turkey, and they have to, if they are listening, they have to come to our tournaments so we can get more experience.
Very good. Send out some greetings.
Sorry?
Some greetings.
Oh, hello to the 51% gang and everyone watching Warhammer wants to play in new nations. Let's get some fucking Turkish people in, and everyone else that's thinking about coming. Fucking rip it. Just go to tournaments. It's really fun.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I can only echo what you just said. It's been an amazing event, and I just want to give a shout out to the Danes back home, the Danish community. You're amazing. You've been supporting us, and you keep supporting us. It's awesome. And then a shout out to my team, Rogue Trader, the club I'm playing at. So yeah, thank you.
Very cool. So I think now it's time for a beer, and also enjoy the rest of the day, and also stay healthy, my friends. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you. Take care. Thank you.
Thanks for the coverage.
Thank you. Woo! Captain America.
Team Canada, Denmark. Team Ken Denmark.
Is this a small size?
No idea.
Okay, you can jump in. We have Captain America here, and you're also part of the interview. Perfect.
Yeah, I bring in my boy Yannick from Team Denmark.
Nice.
And me.
And Mark.
Somebody from Germany. Random corn player from Germany.
What is your first name?
Mark.
Sean.
Yannick.
Okay, what is your feeling currently?
Exhausted.
Exhausted and elated.
Elated?
Elated.
Elated.
It's very excited. Very excited.
Very excited.
Yeah.
I'm over the moon. I'm so happy right now. This has been the perfect Worlds, even though we didn't win, but so just such a good feeling.
Just a specific question for you. I mean, you're the coach of the USA team. How long are you the coach of the USA team?
So this is my 5th year doing Worlds. I was
Fifth
year. I was twice a player, once a coach, and now twice captain coach. So 5th year, 3 years coaching.
And for this year especially, is this the most, from the feeling perspective, the positive, the things which may overruns you currently?
I mean, 5 years in to finally win it, that's obviously incredible, but just the challenge to get here. Like, all the teams are so good. Every year it gets harder and harder, the competition, and to just do it this way with 9 of my really good friends, like, I just can't, there's no words, it's incredible.
There's one specific point which I wanted to point out previously is you are the coach and the German coach, we are moving around the tables, and it was very interesting to see that both coaches are talking to each other and sharing results.
Yeah.
This was amazing to see, because usually you're opponents during the game, but come together and talk and share results so that both are updated. I think this is a very cool thing and very cool atmosphere between two teams. Of course, we are facing against each other, so very big shout out to you for this social behavior. Do you have any plans what you can tell people why Warhammer is the best hobby in the world?
I think Warhammer for me is the best hobby in the world because it's such an inclusive hobby. I've never had a bad experience with a person. Everyone is accepted no matter who you are and where you're from. And for me, just being a part of this for the last 3 years and made friends all over the world just by pushing around little plastic dolls. And I mean, it sounds so ridiculous, and it's just the best thing ever. I sincerely love it.
Yeah, thank you very much. I think I will now start. So, one greet anyone of the world. One greetings to someone.
Huh?
Greet someone of the world.
Greeting someone's well, where to start? Everyone here, my girlfriend back home, my family, friends, everyone. Just
Nice.
like, yeah.
Yeah, similar to Yannick. Also, my girlfriend back home, Erin. I love you, baby. We did it. We won. I'll be home soon.
Perfect.
Yeah, my team and my mom.
I wish you all the best. Stay healthy. Thank you very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of your day and have fun by the celebration. Thank you, Mark. So I think we'll switch over. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure meeting so many people, having so many conversations, so many warm and friendly people. I really enjoyed it, having this kind of speeches with the guys and talks. So is it possible to switch over? All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, so thanks to Cello, of course, for all the interviews and all the impressions we got here. I'm taking over for a moment. I think everybody's going over to the awards ceremony now, so we are for now trying to figure out how we bring a picture and maybe also the sound to you. Yeah, so everybody's gathering. The whole venue is still pretty crowded, as you've seen in the interviews, of course. And we are trying to give a mic to Tom, I think. Maybe you can even still hear the sound on my microphone because it's that loud. But I think the guys are still trying to figure out how we can bring the sound to you. We can already bring the picture to you, though.
Was ist das?
Making all our wishes come true. So just say, I want right to say it from the start. The shuttles today are a little bit late. They come at 19:45. They go longer than normally. And Alex, this wonderful host, told us we can stay longer if we want and bring beer here together. So he went right back to the brewery and bought more beer just in case, just for us now. So again, thank you, Alex. If you want to get home, we managed that today the arcade host will have kitchen open until 9:30 for all of us coming. It's exclusive for us, so just for us, they keep the kitchen 2 hours longer open than normally. And afterwards, for especially the Irish people under us, they are open for us tonight to drink. So the Bambocino is open just for us tonight. So feel free to join there and have a good last evening in Leeuwen. I want to say just one message to you before I give the word to these wonderful people next to me, to Tom and the other guys. It was a pleasure for us. Here we found new friends because I think 80% of us, of you were not known to me, Ishik or Joshua. Even the referees were just, and the commissioners were just internet buddies for us. But now, as we met them in real life, all of them, Rune, Michelle, Maddie, Charlie, thank you for looking at me when I talk about you. Dom, you're not just heroes, you're heroes. Thank you, dear. Thank you very much. We really appreciated it. But now the ceremony must go on.
Thank you, Kevin. Hands up for Kevin, please. Raise your hand if it's your first time at Worlds. Give it up for yourself, please, for making it all the way. Perfect. Now, all of your attention. We've given you a lot of attention the past few days, so I would like to have all of yours in return for just next couple of minutes. First up, I will just go on with the awards. We will go into Best Dressed, which will go to Team Italy. We go over there. The refs will hand you your awards. You can take a pose in front of the banner, and Mark will take your picture. Nobody knows what shirt it was. They're not on anymore. Everyone's kissing Madigan. Love to see hates that, yeah. Yeah, that's my bad. So when you come up, they will hand you your awards. You can pose in front of the banner. Next up, is the best newcomer. And as you've seen before, we've had a lot. We had 4 new teams, so amazing to have that here. But there can only be one best newcomer, and that's Team Bulgaria. Why is this never smooth? Like giving out the stuff, and I don't know what it is. We should make like a rows. Same. Yeah. Yeah. That's always messy. It's always so messy. Yeah. Now, on to best sportsmanship. With 3 out of 5 votes, they were tied with one other country, which means the winner will be the highest placed country because it is higher to get sportsman votes when you're winning overall. And the best sportsmanship winner of this year is Team Poland. If you ask, you shouldn't ask. Painting awards, and I would like to ask everyone that was nominated for painting, please come forward. So everyone that was nominated for painting, please come forward. We should have 10 people here. Because nobody leaves home without at least one prize. There are, okay guys, as you all know, there are 2 painting awards. One is the best army on show, which is what you've all voted for. And then the judges also select a judge's army that was our favorite. I will do them one at a time, but there's also going to be a little section in between. So first off, the army you have all voted for, or the majority of you has voted for. Best army on show goes to Damian Gzibek. As well. He should be in the room. Florian. Florian? Yes. Now, the wonderful people from the Alpine Cup have found an amazing artist that has hand-drawn both of your armies as a special award. So I would like to ask Lara to come forward so she can hand you the awards. Give it up for Lara. So you have both your armies as a hand-drawn one-off artwork. Yes, hold it up. I mean, people will want to watch it from up close, but it's amazing work. So thank you, Lara. She's been working on that for the past couple of days, and for today you had to actually be very fast. So give it up for Lara, everyone. Now, there was also a best painted army, which was the judges' vote. And the best painted army goes to Daniel Markov with the Stormcast Eternals. Yes, pose for the picture. Perfect. Thank you all so much. Now we will go on. We will go on to the podium. First off, everyone, final minutes. I want some really big applauses for the podium seats, because these are all teams and people that have worked very hard the past few months, weeks, half a year, maybe almost a year to get to this position. In third place, we have Spain. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the cup itself. Oh! In second place, I genuinely wonder if we can cheer louder than they will. Okay, guys, celebrate after. Celebrate after. Let's go on. In second place, let's give it up for Team France. That's a fucking big deal. We have. Yeah, we actually got 17 videos on there. Yeah. Hey guys, turns out you can go 5 in a draw and also make hundreds of new friends. In first place, Team America! USA! USA! Attention, please. I know we've already done it, but I would like to especially take a moment for my referee team who has traveled all this way to be here to make it possible for you all to play. I know I tend to get a lot of the attention, but like a lot of the work before Worlds and during Worlds is carried by this team and also the guys from the Alpine Cup. So please give a final shout out to the ref team and all the people from the Alpine Cup. Every year, as the captains all know, it's always a thing to form the council. It's been a bit of a challenge this year, but Rune stepped up and also Ole, and we had more people help out, but especially these two did a lot of the work. So please also give a huge applause for these two for stepping up this year and helping. Lastly, if you owe anyone drinks, I think this is the time to do it. The bar is ready to serve you all. We have about more than half an hour to drink them all. So please grab your beer, celebrate together, and thank you all for this year.
So guys, we're also pretty close at the end, and I also want to say pretty quick thank you.
This is the whole team of this courage, guys.
This is the whole team of the courage, and we also want to say thank you, guys. Thank you for being part. Thank you for the chat. Thank you for the love we gave and we received from you guys. It was an amazing experience for us. So stay healthy, stay cool, stay tuned. Enjoy your hobby, enjoy your time, and hopefully see you soon. In physical way, on digital way, whatever you want to. Big thank to you. We are very proud that we could be here. Thank you very much. Enjoy your time and have a good Sunday at all. Cheers. Bye bye.